Hello, intuitive friends, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are watching this after the live stream, feel free to take part in our free mini readings here on the channel, which I give only to my subscribers as well as members. For those of you who are watching me live, welcome, intuitive friends. Just give me 1 second. If you're interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. Sorry about that. So I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot reader, and I do have credentials. And if you're interested in getting to know more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. Hello, intuitive friends. I am back, and we're ready. It's going to be quite a session. I already got the download before I got on. I got get ready. I was like, oh, okay. I already know what that is. I have my little fresh berry juice that I made. Raspberry, blueberry, strawberry, blended it with some water, a little bit of honey, and I am ready. All right, intuitive friends. Are we ready? Are we ready? Well, listen, the list is closed for subscribers. I'm doing a very long reading today. Ace, come. I'm sorry, intuitive friends. All right, it's going to be a long one today. Just be patient. As you know, I always start with one member, one subscriber, one member, one subscriber, one member, one subscriber. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Let me find where's my little hip hip hooray? Oh, here it is. My little hip hip hooray sound off thing. Hold on a second, Ace. All right, I'm ready. I am ready. All right, intuitive friends, welcome back. All right, so the subscribers list is completely filled. The members list, I have 2 spots open. And let's rock and roll. Okay. Welcome, intuitive friends. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Let's get ready. Woo-hoo. All right, intuitive friends. My name is Lexa Tarot. I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And today we're doing our new free mini tarot reading list. And the only question that I will be channeling today is what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only. This is a live mini reading for my YouTube subscribers as well as members. It is first come, first serve. Super stickers and super chat get super reading. And what does that mean? You get extra time, extra decks, and extra details for entertainment purposes only. The only one question that I'll be channeling today is what your guides want you to know. No personal questions. For personal questions, please join me. Join the Super Chat Live, okay? My credentials, private readings, and testimonials are down below in the description box as well as in the chat. Free resources for those interested, energy healing affirmations, as well as daily affirmations. I listed those as well as Butterfly listed them as well. We're going to give a big round of applause to Butterfly in a moment. The legal disclaimer is as follows. These messages are for entertainment purposes only. Please remember, readings should never replace professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice or professional licensed medical, financial, therapeutic, legal help. My readings are for entertainment purposes only and are not replacements for getting licensed professional medical, financial, therapeutic, legal advice. That being said, hello to everyone. It's a full house today. The show is on. Who wrote that? Shatira. Yes, grab your snacks, grab your sips, whatever it is. Okay, and let's get the party started. By the way, happy birthday to all the Aries in the house. All Aries and Aries placements, happy birthday to you. Guess what? I'm next. I'm Taurus. Okay, so I'm excited. I'll probably do like I did last year here, spend it with you guys. All right, intuitive friends, let's give a round of applause to Ascending Universal Butterfly, who's the channel moderator as well as a member here on the channel as well. So welcome, Ascending Universal Butterfly. All right, intuitive friends, I do have the list here already. I'm sorry, there's one person I didn't write, and that's Blessed One here at number Blessed One. All right, so the list is as follows, and I checked and I double checked it. It is a new list. I'm just saying the order. I double checked it before anything. So the order I have here is Jack Cal at number. Well, first of all, Butterfly is going to be number one because she's a member. So Butterfly membership tier, I have one. I have 2 spots open for members only. Subscriber list, we have Jack Cal at number 1, Mystic Jahira at number 2, Noah Assam 81 at number 3, Tiger Dragon JK at number 4, Shirley Meter at number 5, Shatira at number 6, Brian at number 7, Loyal 22.1 at number 8, Vanilla and Pie or Vanilla Pie at number 9, and Blessed One at number 10. So thank you so much, intuitive friends. Remember, it is a free 10-minute mini reading. If you want to extend your reading, all you need to do is drop a super chat or super sticker and you will get a super reading. That being said, intuitive friends, we're going to start off with Butterfly, and then we're going to jump into the subscribers list. And again, just a reminder here, intuitive friends, that the subscriber list is closed. But those of you who are members, it's open. Okay, it's open for 2. All right. Sorry, I had to go against the, there we go. It was folding way too much one side, and I don't like that on my cards here. Hold on one second. Intuitive friends, if you can't make it today, it's perfectly fine. I will be here throughout the rest of the week. So if you're unable to join us today because the list is closed, it's not a problem. You could always join us during the week. I don't know if I'm going to be on here tomorrow. I don't think so. I think I'm going to work behind the scenes tomorrow. Okay. Ooh. There we go. All right, the first message here is for Butterfly. Welcome, Butterfly. Butterfly is also part of the membership tier. For those of you who are members, just stay tuned for the members only tier 2 and tier 3 readings for the month. Okay, so the 10-minute monthly topic reading is the topics are coming in soon, okay? So no worries about that. Ooh, we have the Queen of Cups here popping out of the deck here for you. Alrighty, give me 1 second. My deck is like all over. That one just jumped out, so that's fine. I'm so sorry, guys. I feel like all discombobulated over here. Not me, just like, I don't know why this, some of them are in the reverse, which I could do, but that's not the plan. All right, so here we go. All right, so Queen of Cups jumped out of the deck for you. So that's telling me here, butterfly, that either this is the energy surrounding you at this moment in time, or this energy may be surrounding you in the near future, or may be unfolding for you. The Queen of Cups, someone who's very much centered, and I'm getting the centering having a lot to do with your emotional connectedness, right? Your awareness. There's this energy here surrounding you at this moment in time, or that may be unfolding, where you feel emotionally secure. Okay, there's this sense of emotional intelligence at play here. And by the way, just want to remind everyone here that Venus is in Taurus until April 24. Okay, I have it here on my calendar. Okay, so want to make sure that you guys are aware of that. But that being said, here with the Queen of Cups, I feel that there is this connection. You're really like present within yourself is how I want to describe the energy that I'm feeling here in regards to the Queen of Cups. Like you're present within yourself. There's a awareness from within, okay, that's coming through for you. You may be noticing that your intuition is either more heightened or you're more in tune with not only your emotions, but also your intuition. So just pay attention to that energy as it's coming in here very strong. Okay. Let's take a look at what else is coming through here for you. And you have the Four of Cups. There may have been something, with the Two of Wands. You may be thinking about moving in a direction, or maybe holding off on some type of plan, or maybe here again, there's something here that may not be the way that you would like it to be, or turn out the way you would have liked it to turn out. The Four of Cups is about either boredom or this sense of discontentment or disillusionment. But what came right after the Four of Cups was the Two of Wands. So there's a blessing in you taking the time to plan and adjust something here. So no need to rush in whatever you may be planning, or whatever project that you may be creating, or something that you may be trying to move forward. Okay, because the Queen of Cups feels like it's just much more in the inward centered, which I was talking about before. And that Four of Cups isn't going anywhere. So there's no movement there either, as well as that Two of Wands that was right behind it. See? So this is telling me that there's this energy here about planning, or maybe even taking a look at the pros and cons of something. Travel may be at play here. So I don't know if that may be very much connected to that Two of Wands of like, should I stay, should I go, or should I move in this direction, or should I not? But listen to your intuition, because that's going to guide you to whatever this may be talking about here for you. Whether this is something that you're going through now, or that may be unfolding. You have a door to romance, okay? And woman holding the heart. So there's something here about your emotions at play, okay? Maybe there's a sense of memory, remembering. There could be some connections coming in your way, friendships, loved ones. Love can be romantic. It could be non-romantic. So you could take it either way. There could be a friend or someone here that's coming in your direction, or that you're maybe moving in towards their direction. Door to romance. There's this energy of like keeping the heart kind of caged or closed. So just be aware to kind of work on your heart chakra if you're still having a difficulty letting go of some residual energies having to do with love, or whether that's romantic love, family love, or whatever this may be talking about. You do have angel number 33 coming through for you. So there is this energy here of just like, your guides giving you a wink, wink. Okay. Something may be changing here for you within 3 to 6 months in regards to friendship or romance. Okay. So just keep an eye out for that. There's this, remember that I was telling you about you working inward? This is coming across as like, not to allow yourself to be jaded by experiences that may have disappointed you in matters of the heart before. Okay. So allow yourself to heal from that residual energy. Because the blessing that's coming in is an opportunity for you to kind of, again, you may be, sorting something out having to do with how you feel about something or someone. But your intuition and your heart is going to guide you. There's this energy about you letting go of that jaded energy here. Okay. All right. Let's wrap this up for you here, butterfly. And we have here duality. Okay. Duality. Interesting, because that's that energy that's here too. It's like leaning into the emotions, the heart, empathy, nurturing, but also another side that's about the disappointment of things, perhaps in the past or recent past. Duality says the universe reminds you that reason and emotions are two sides of the same coin. Okay. Don't rely solely on one. So don't rely solely on just, the emotion side of things. Take a look at the other side of things as well. Okay. It says don't rely solely on one. Balancing both your yang and your yin energy, okay, leads to clearer decisions. Like I said, the Two of Wands, okay? The Two of Wands is an energy where there's no movement there, but there's a lot of planning to move towards something. And the something that you move towards is based on the inspiration, motivation that you feel about either two things or two decisions, or should I stay or should I go, or the pros and cons of something. Okay. Embrace the calm of reason while acknowledging the power of emotion. Queen of Cups. Okay. So very beautiful reading here for you. I'll have you take a look at that. I hope these messages have been insightful. Again, this may be the energy surrounding you at this moment in time, or may potentially be unfolding for you as well. Okay. I'm getting something about 3 to 6 months here. So just keep an eye on that. Other than that, butterfly, thank you so much for your love, loyalty, and support. Thank you for always volunteering, or volunteering as much as you can or whenever you can. It is greatly appreciated. We all thank you here on the channel. So thank you so much, butterfly. All right, intuitive friends, as I place these cards back into the deck, just a reminder here, intuitive friends, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Oh, interesting. So I just saw here. Okay, before I bring it a little closer, it's too far for my eyes over here, but we'll take a look at it in a minute. But first, intuitive friends, those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. If you subscribe to the channel, thank you. And for those of you who are current subscribers, welcome back, intuitive friends. Thank you so much for your love, loyalty, and support. Okay. I greatly appreciate it. Remember, you could turn a 5-minute mini reading into a longer reading by dropping a super chat or super sticker. So let's see here. Making sense, planning and projects in the pipeline. Okay, good. That makes sense. That makes sense because that Two of Wands is like, I'm thinking about something here. Yeah, it's like you're looking at the pros and cons of something as well. That could also be the case. So, whatever this is, you're going to choose or you're going to make moves depending on how you feel inspired to. You're going to allow your intuition and your inspiration to be a very big part of whatever these projects may be coming down the pipeline for you. Okay, butterflies. So good luck on that. And yeah, thank you for sharing that with us. That being said, we have Debbie O, Texas, Virgo. Welcome back. Debbie O, Texas is a member. I just finished doing one member reading. So, Debbie, you're going to wait for a few here while I jump into giving a reading for Jack Cal. After Jack Cal, I'll jump to Debbie O, Texas Virgo. Then I'll jump back up and go to Mystic Jahira. If there's another member, then I'll go back to the member and then I'll go back up. Okay, so one member, one subscriber. I'm only taking 3 members and, of course, 10 subscribers. The list is closed already, though. But thank you so much, intuitive friends. Hello, Debbie. Welcome. Debbie is part of the membership tier. Serena, Mila. Oh, Serena, did I accidentally skip you? Hold on one second. Thank you so much, Debbie. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on. So I have Jack Cal, Mystic Jahira, No Hassam, Tiger JK, Shirley Meador, Shatira, No Hassam, right? Then I have Shirley Meador. Then I have Brian. Because Shatira's here. Shatira, Brian. Vanilla Pie actually goes before Loyal, I think. Let me see. Yeah, this one goes first. Vanilla, then Vanilla Pie goes first. Then, yes, I did. First is Vanilla Pie. I see. I'm so sorry, Serene Mila. My apologies. Serene Mila, then Loyal. Okay, no worries. I'll fix that right now. Thank you so much for spotting that. My apologies. Okay, so it's Vanilla Pie is 8. Mila, thank you so much, intuitive friends. Mila is 9. Okay, so I'm going to do 11 readings today. No worries. It's fine. I see 11. Why not? Okay, so thank you for spotting that for me. My apologies. Okay, got that. Got it. Yes, +1. You are on the list. You're the last person on the list, though. So no worries about that. You're going to get a reading. It's not going to be right away. Okay. So my apologies here, intuitive friends. Okay. Debbie O, Texas, you are coming up. Okay. All right. So I did a little, my apologies there. All right. We got it. We got everything right back on track. All right, intuitive friends, let's continue the readings. Now I'm going to jump to the subscriber list. And we have Jack Cal coming up first. I already explained the order, and I just fixed the order because I just made a mistake there a little while ago. So my apologies. I tell you guys, I have to really pay attention. That's like little fine print situation on there. All right. So my apologies. Jack Cal, welcome. Jack Cal, thank you so much for being here. Jack Cal, just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And that being said, Jackal, let's see what energy may be surrounding you at this moment in time, or what may be unfolding based on what your guides want you to know. And of course, these messages are for entertainment purposes only. So if they don't resonate right now, Jackal, this message may resonate at a later time. All right, so we have here the moon. The moon is popping out for you here, Jackal. There could be some things here that you have in the back of your mind, something that you've been thinking about. Maybe that's worrying you, stressing you out a little bit. The moon is an energy of being kind of quiet, reserved. There may be a little bit of intuitive fog, or there may be here this sense of fear or anxiety. Okay, like you can't see something clearly, but you're able to feel it very deeply. The moon is, ruled by Pisces. Okay, so there is something here about your intuition as well. Okay, so there is this energy here about your intuition heightening, or you feeling here perhaps that there's a little bit of an intuitive fog. Okay, so let's see what else is coming through here for you. If I were you here, Jackal, just pay attention to your dreams, or to anything that, any messages that you may be getting either intuitively in your dreams or through meditation. Okay. You have here the Star card. Yeah, you may be healing through something at this moment in time. The Star card is ruled by Aquarius. So you have water and air energy here, but the Star card is an energy that may be surrounding you at this moment in time in regards to healing something. And I feel that it's more healing than anything else here because of this moon energy here. So you may be healing through something, maybe through residual energies or situations, circumstance, or event. I do feel that if you have been doing the healing, there is this kind of like an aha moment that you may be getting, that may be coming through. This healing may also have something having to do with an apology or a forgiveness, maybe even energetic forgiveness about something that may still be troubling you, or kind of like things that may pop up in your dreams as like nightmares, but they're very much connected to something that you may have dealt with in the past or recent past, is how this is coming through. The Star card here also coming through here as something that you may be wishing, hoping, and desiring, that you may be calling, some type of, prayers or hopes, dreams. Look at that. The Magician just popped up. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The Magician, you do have all the tools necessary here in order to make something into a reality here. Although this is the Magician card in an Oracle deck, the Magician always comes across to me as you having the skills and the ability in order to make something happen for yourself. But there is a need for you to lean into your yin energy, which makes a lot of sense here. Yin energy, in order for you to make something happen and be proactive. Okay, so push something forward. So it's a little bit of your foot in the 3D world as well as in the ethereal here, Jack. Okay, Jack Cal. All right. So, the Magician card in tarot has a lot to do, or is very much connected. It's ruled by Mercury. So there's something here about actions and skills, or actions and manifestations, prayers, or things that you're calling into your energy field. Okay. You may get something here like a surprise from the universe, a wish fulfilled or a wish answered. Okay. There's a lot of spotlight energy here connected to the Star card. So there may be something here that you've been asking for, and you may be kind of thrusted into the spotlight here if it's anything having to do with career, or because I'm getting this like something very much having to do with career or job. Okay, exhausted. Yeah, I'm not surprised of that. I talked about this energy here of the moon card where I was feeling a little bit of, fear, concern, anxiety, like something's not feeling quite where you would expect or would want. Okay, I don't know if it's just like restless, sleepless nights also, because I'm getting like nighttime being a very important part of whatever this energy is coming through. So that being the case, but it says exhausted, your life feels like a tiring journey with a platform crowded by unfinished commitments. It's time to pause at the station. Pause, connect with yourself, meditation, working on your seven chakras, getting enough rest. Remember that I was telling you I was feeling like something at nighttime here, was feeling like restlessness at nighttime. Yeah, very interesting. It says it's time to pause at the station and reassess the fill in the blank, whatever it's depleting you. If it's relationships, work, money, family, situations, health, whatever this may be. Okay. Because that worrying is depleting you. Okay. So there you go, Jack Cal. I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you soon. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Debbie O, Texas Virgo. If there's another member here, just stay put because I only have one more member spot open. Of course, after Debbie O, Texas Virgo, Mystic Jahira, you're going to be up next. But first, intuitive friends, for those of you who are watching, welcome. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. Jack Cal, if these messages are not resonating right now, just know, interesting, because there was the all tied up was right after here. Just know that this may be something that may be unfolding. So if it feels like it's a little foreign right now, no worries. There could be something here coming up. Okay. Just drop a rose if these messages do resonate. If not, no worries. But intuitive friend, if you're new to the channel, welcome. If you just subscribe to the channel, thank you. If you are a current subscriber, welcome back. Today I'm doing 5-minute mini readings here for all of you. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Thank you for those of you who are literally sharing sharing my YouTube channel link with like-minded friends. I greatly appreciate it. That's a way that you could always give back here to the channel. I've seen a huge like a big jump with subscribers. So that's always very beautiful to see. So I'm happy that there's a lot of you who not only just, are subscribed to the channel, but also believe believe and support what goes on here in the channel. So thank you so much for that. I greatly appreciate it. All right, intuitive friends, Jack Cal, thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you soon. Now, up next, we have Debbie O, Texas. Hold on a second. Let's see who else is here. Subscriber-wise. Hello, T. Welcome. T is a member here on the channel. Thank you so much, T. You are at number 3 in the members. So listen carefully. Now, the list is completely closed. Okay, intuitive friends? So the list is completely closed. Close session. Give me 1 second. I just want to put this up. I'm going to come back tomorrow. All right, intuitive friends, give me 1 second. Let's replace that pin so we're not confused. There we go. Awesome. Debbie, you sent a donation. Yes, thank you so much, Debbie. My apologies, Debbie. Thank you for reminding me. I was fixing the number situation over here, so I think I mentioned it, but I didn't add the asterisk. But thank you so much for the reminder. All right. So up next, we have Debbie O, Texas. After Debbie, we have Mystic Jahira. After Mystic Jahira, we will have T. And then after T, we're going to have Noah Assam 81, followed by Tiger JK, Shirley Meter, Shatira, Brian Loyal. Hold on a second. Vanilla Pie. Then Serene Mila. Then Loyal 22.1, then Blessed 1. Okay, there we go. All right, intuitive friends, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with your friends, family, loved ones, people that you feel that may benefit from these readings. All right, up next, we have Debbie O, Texas. Welcome, Debbie O, Texas. Thank you so much for making your reading into a super reading. Let's take a look here. What's coming through for you? Ooh, that judgment card did a huge peekaboo. It didn't want to go back in there. So there may be this epiphany, this aha moment that may be surrounding you at this moment in time. Sense of renewal also coming through here for you. Now you do have a super reading, so there's going to be lots of details coming through for entertainment purposes only. So just want to remind you that, of course, Debbie. Let's take a look here at what your guides want you to know. What energy may be surrounding you at this moment in time, or maybe unfolding for you. Okay, that didn't do a flip-a-roo, so we're going to put it back into the deck and let's see what's coming through for you. So you have here the Emperor with the Five of Swords, okay, and the Nine of Swords, okay? There's something here that may be worrying you. I do feel that you are going to kind of like, whatever this is, you're going to shake it off, because I keep hearing, shake it off, you know, that Tyler Swift song. This could be something from the past or recent past, or there could be something at this moment in time that may be worrying you. But I do feel that it's like you're gaining some type of perspective in regards to whatever that is. And whatever it is, I would even suggest here to take a second look at perhaps why you're worrying so much about something, or feeling like someone else had the better end of the stick here, because it might not be that way. It might seem that way, but it may not be. Okay. Because that judgment card did pop up while I was shuffling the deck, I do feel that there is a sense of an aha moment coming through. Okay, there may be, and again, listen, this Five of Swords with the Nine of Swords, because the judgment card is ruled by Saturn. Okay. Actually, no, the judgment card is ruled by Pluto, but I want to say something is connected to Saturn here. There could be lessons that you learned in regards to something here. And those lessons that you learned, it's like creating this energy around you where, listen, if you are going through something right now, take the experience that you had at whatever that something was in the past or recent past, maybe something similar that you may be going through now. Because the Emperor is saying here, there's a sense of confidence where you feel like you've been able to either let that go or see the clearer picture of why either the situation, circumstance, or event may have happened in the past or recent past. There may be something here about sleepless nights, or kind of having a reoccurring nightmare or dream that might kind of startle you, or maybe even memories of something. But here with the Emperor, I feel you've got this under control. I don't feel like this is something that, if it is, it's temporary. If it's something that's happening now, it's temporary. If it's something that happened in the past or recent past, there's this kind of like aha moment, which could be the reason why that judgment card in tarot did that little bit pop up at the top of the reading. So there's something that you've extracted from this. Just take a second look at how you may have handled something if something is stressing you out, okay? Because I'm getting this, it's like it's this, and I'm gonna say it as it's coming through, okay? And I know it's gonna sound weird because I don't know, and this is the second time it's coming through. I said it the first time, but it's coming through again. It's telling me it's something here connected to either a memory or a dream that startled you. Like literally, that's what I heard the first time. That's what I'm hearing again. So there's something here about that, whatever this is. It's not something that I feel it's occurring now. I feel it's something that may have happened in the past or recent past. And the reason that the emperor is looking at this is because you've overcome. You overcame the situation, circumstance, or event. Okay. And so you're now in a leadership type of position in your life. You're more confident, more practical. You're not allowing yourself to be swayed by your thoughts, those things that happened in the past or the recent past, nor your emotions. The Emperor is Aries energy. So there's a sense of like you managing this energy and this energy coming across like a nightmare. So whether it is like a literal nightmare that you may have had and it startled you, or you went through what felt like a nightmare, okay, in the past or recent past, where maybe here you may have thought that someone else had the better part of the stick or the bigger, like they came out good and you didn't. But that's not the case. It's coming across as there's some kind of like clearing that needs to happen, which makes sense why that judgment card was popping up at the top of the reading. But what do I know? I'm just channeling the message here, but that's what I'm picking up energetically. If there is something here, okay, that has popped up during a meditation or a dream, or if there's something that right now at this moment in time you're going through this energy, this is talking about the same way that you were able to get over or overcome the past or recent past, you're able to overcome it now because you're in a better position now than you were in the past or recent past when something similar may have occurred. Let's get more details here connected to your reading. Okay, Debbie? Let's see what, ooh, there's a lot coming through, a lot. Angel of Strength. And I'm going to take all of them because, this is a super reading. So there's a lot of messages coming through. Remember that I talked about the energy of managing, okay? Managing the energy, managing the situation. Angel of Strength. Ooh, you see? Okay, managing the situation that had you either in a lack mindset or literally had you in a lack of resources actual environment. Okay, you've been able to get out of that, out of this energy. Okay, and there may be times where the memories of how someone spoke to you, because I'm getting here there's like abusive language or how someone, there's belittling here because I'm getting self-worth issues very much connected to this financial constraints. So there may be some like self-worth situations, self-worth issues that may have, someone may have seen how strong you are and was trying to chip away at your confidence here. So this is telling me here that you had the strength to lean into your mental, emotional, physical, and energetic strength. In the same way you were able to do that in the past or recent past, you're able to do that now, no matter what comes in your direction. Because it's giving me this energy that it's like you went through a very difficult time, and that has made you the leader or the emperor that you are today. Okay, so there is this message here of kind of, and it makes a lot of sense because the judgment card in tarot, and I'll say it again, and I know I sound repetitious, but it keeps popping up clairvoyantly because that's what came out. They keep reminding me that's why that judgment card came out. Because remember, judgment is, taking a second look at what became the epiphany, what happened before the epiphany came, right? So there must have been something here that was very emotionally devastating or mentally taxing that chipped away at your confidence. Okay. It was like a way to manipulate, because I'm getting a manipulator here. Okay. That being said, rest and rejuvenation, I'm not surprised. Okay. If this is something that's occurring right now, just keep it calm, cool, and collected. Whatever this is, Five of Swords and the Nine of Swords, it's still residually connected to your heart. If it's something that is connected to the past, if this is something that's happening right now, again, there could be something here that you are linking either the situation, circumstance, or event that you're surrounding yourself energetically with right now, connected to the past or recent past. You have the courage, the confidence to wipe this clean. Okay. Work on your heart chakra here, 639 hertz. Listen to the Hopa Opa Opa chant. Allow yourself to release and energetically forgive. And the reason, and I said this, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, because, but I'm going to say that this is something that happened in the past, but you're looking at it now with a sense of like, I now am confident. I am in a different position now. Yes, that may have happened before. Yes, that was emotionally taxing, mentally taxing, but now I'm a new person. I'm a new person because I am confident in myself. I believe in myself. I've made the adjustments. I've focused on the practicality, common sense. Okay. And I'm very appreciative of how I have blossomed or how I've outgrown this energy here, these two with this one. So, whatever this was may have been something that happened for a long time. It wasn't just like a one shot deal. Okay, this is something that may have happened for quite some time. It could have even stemmed from, and if you take a look at this, because this is how I'm being shown, this was a lesson that not only was it a lesson connected to that specific person or experience, but that's a lesson that helped you with things that even before that. So this may have been some type of codependency that started when you were a child or in your earlier years that you maybe didn't see it that way. Maybe it didn't come across in that way. Maybe there was the lack of kind of awareness in that, which is why that judgment card came through. And like now, when you look at it back and you say, you know what, it's not just about that one person. It's not about that one experience. If you take a look at all the other experiences before that, there was some type of pattern here that needed to be broken. And as painful as it may have been, it was something that you're now appreciative or will learn to appreciate because now you know how to take care of yourself. And I'm not saying that you didn't know how to take care of yourself before, but I was getting some type of self-worth issues connected to that energy. Okay. So whether it was that you allowed people to just, run you over, like, you know, you didn't have enough strong boundaries or something like that. But this is coming through here as kind of being aware, having that awareness now. Okay. So very, very interesting reading. There's something about the past and the present that are linking themselves together right now at this moment in time, or something about the present connected to the past that's unfolding, that's like something similar that you're going to have to kind of behave in a different way or remind yourself that you're not the same person that you were before. Okay. So with that Emperor. Okay. So there you go. Because I feel that this is something that was major. And the Emperor is looking at it like, yeah, you know what? I know that I went through that, but I'm better for it now. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, there was something about you putting your foot down is how this is coming across. And you had to learn that. You had to learn to put your foot down. You may have been an overgiver, a people pleaser, okay? You know, a pushover, okay? And this is like, it's not about being mean to people, it's about having the proper boundaries, you know, like your door. You don't leave your door unlocked and wide open, because if not, just anybody will waltz in, right? So it's kind of like that symbolism that I'm seeing here. All right, let's take a look here what's coming through with the Emperor. Give me more details here with this Emperor. See? Flexibility. You're now able to distinguish between saying no and not feeling guilty about it, and maybe at times kind of looking at it, well, am I able to do it? Do I feel like I could be flexible with this, or do I feel like it's a straight up no, I just don't want to? You at the very least take yourself into consideration. Whereas I feel here that perhaps in the past or recent past, it may not have been the case. You didn't take consideration for yourself. You were too flexible, too bending over backwards for people. Whereas the Emperor has I'm seeing clairvoyantly, like a strong spine. You know what I mean? You're able to place those boundaries that are needed. Whereas maybe before you were overly accommodating. See, building blocks. Yeah, that may have been how you may have acted in the past or recent past, or, you know, a pattern here. Okay. So let's take a look here at the Five of Swords with the Nine of Wands. Okay. Five of Swords with the Nine of Wands. Give me more. Five of Swords with the Nine of Wands. Ooh, this did a very big peekaboo. Keeping appearances, you see? I'm telling you, this is what I'm getting. You were like, yes, it's fine. I'm good. I'm fine. No, that doesn't bother me. Yes, you know, and maybe it did bother you, or maybe, again, it's like overly accommodating, keeping appearances. You didn't want to hurt other people's feelings, and then you left your feelings to, you know, at the last on the list, or you left yourself at the last of the list. That's not what the Emperor does. The Emperor doesn't put everybody ahead of themselves. It says, you know what? I know that I need to have the boundaries that I need to have, so I'm not overly accommodating and I don't get taken advantage of. There you go. Keeping appearances says keeping appearances and acting like everything is fine. Bingo. I talked about that people pleasing. Okay. I don't want to hurt people's feelings, so it's okay if people hurt mine, because I just don't, you know. So that's this energy that's coming through again here, reminding you now have a backbone. You have a stronger backbone. You have the boundaries needed in order for you to be confident, be straightforward, speak up, say what you got to say no when it's a no, say yes when it's a yes, but you taking you into consideration. You have more stability in your life right now. Okay. And this is just a reminder for whatever reason this may be. And third time I'm going to say this in the reading could be connected here to maybe a dream and a memory that came through, or maybe may come through in the near future, so you don't feel rattled about it. Okay. All right. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through here for you. Let's get clarity here for all these cards over here, and let's see what's coming through. Look at that spiritual moth. Isn't that the same thing that I was talking about? The Judgment card that came out in the top of the reading? I'm telling you, you're having an epiphany. There's an awakening energy here. Spiritual moth. There's another card under here. I don't know what it is. I'll take a look at it in a minute. Spiritual moth. Spirituality, psychic ability, passion. Having mystical experiences and allowing your magic to create in your life. And being very much connected to your true self, because that's what's going to begin to emerge. You who you really are, not who you are just letting other people kind of trample you over for. Again, there's an aha moment. I said that at the top of the reading. What do you have here? Carefree squirrel. Listen, you're fine now. I feel that you're good at this moment in time. You're like, hey, listen, I went through that. Again, epiphany coming through with the spiritual moth. I see things clearly. There's a sense of illumination. I could care less what people think and what happened before. I'm more concerned about now. There's more stability now. Okay. It says preparedness, practicality. This is the emperor. Practical. Yeah, for sure. Preparedness, practicality, manifestation. It says master of all hidden treasures. Help you guard the things that matter most. Okay, there you go. All right. So there you go. Behind all of this, there was a leader trying to emerge. Okay. So very, very beautiful reading here for you. I don't know what this may be about or connection to, but I could tell you one thing. This is here to remind you that 2026 is a brand new astrological new year with Aries coming in. So there may be this sense of inspiration and confidence that you've been finding yourself or embracing. And here you have diamond, tough. Okay. How does a diamond become a diamond? From a coal that's put or placed with a lot of heat and a lot of pressure. And guess what comes through is a diamond. So that's you. Okay. It says you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. I feel is more about you getting something. Okay. So you may be gifted something. This may be a reminder. Maybe this reading is a gift reminding you that you have what it takes in order to make whatever it is that you want to accomplish in the 2026 astrological new year, which begins with Aries. Here you go. The number 4, more stability. And you have here torch, spiritual development. I'm telling you, didn't I say that at the top of the reading? When that judgment card did that kind of like, hey, I'm here, I already knew. I said that from the top of the reading, but this is validation confirmation. You have spirituality 3 times. Number 1 with that judgment card that did a huge peekaboo. Okay. Number 2 with, what was it? There was something else that came through having to do with spirituality. Angel of Strength. The rejuvenation card also. And the spiritual moth. Okay. And bingo, it comes out again. Spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. Okay. Something is, you're connecting the dots. And you may be saying to yourself, well, if this resonates with the past or recent past, you may be saying to yourself, well, why is this kind of coming out now? Right? Why is it like, why are we rehashing something that may have happened? And the rehashing, if it's something you already went through, is reminding you where you are now. So it's like kind of telling you here, listen, you learned that lesson. You learned that lesson the hard way. So now you know better. So you need to do better. Okay. So here with the Emperor is saying that 2026 astrological new year, which by the way, 2026 is equal to the number 1. I mean, it's equal to the 10 for the numerology. We look at single digits is equal to 1. So you may be entering a very brand new life here, brand new, whatever. And you have a lot of fire coming through. Fire with Aries, fire with Torch. And 2026 is known as the Fire Horse year. So there you go. All right. All right. That being said, let's wrap up your reading. And then, of course, after Debbie O, Texas, something flipped over, comes Mystic Jahira. Set sail. What did I say? You have a new beginning, honey. Brand new, nothing from the past. This is just reminding you, don't repeat. the past. Okay. Set sail says here, you are being called to break boundaries. You see what I'm saying? Break boundaries, break patterns, break whatever this is. I told you from the top of the reading that it was coming through as this has been, whatever this big thing was, it wasn't that just one thing. There was a codependency here, attached or connected to self-worth, that you needed to learn. And the only way you were going to learn it was the hard way, because you weren't getting it any other way. So you had to learn the hard way. And now that you know, because now you know better, now you're going to do better. Okay. So it says here, you're being called to break boundaries, break patterns. Okay. Break old patterns. Okay. That you were very much attached to. Break codependent energies, thoughts, self-worth issues. Okay. It says living in the vast world offers countless opportunities waiting for you to explore, and remaining in your comfort zone will only limit your growth. You see, staying where you were wasn't the best. I'm telling you, I feel like you're going to have an opportunity coming through, and that could also be the case here for you. This is saying it's time to take a first step forward, broaden your circle, and let fresh experiences enrich your soul. I feel that there's things that are going to be unfolding within this 2026 astrological new year, which just kicked off on March 20th. Okay, so happy new year. And I feel that there's something here that's coming through. Okay, there may be an opportunity, maybe even more spiritual enlightenment. But either way, I hope these messages have been insightful. Thank you so much, Debbie O, Texas, for being here, for being part of the Lexa Tarot family. Thank you so much for being part of the membership tier and for your donation. Please let me know if these messages resonated for you in the chat. And then, of course, I'll take a look at that in a minute. If not, just dropping a rose would be sufficient. That lets me know that these messages resonated for you. That being said, intuitive friends, before I jump into the next reading, which is going to be for Mystic Jahira, I do want to say, intuitive friends, welcome to those of you who are new to the channel. For those of you who just subscribed today, thank you. For those of you who are returning subscribers, welcome back. Thank you so much for being part of the Lexa Tarot family. I greatly appreciate it. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box, as well as in the chat, because it's there too. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to take a look at your April readings. They're already done. Okay. And listen carefully. Take a look at the quarterly 2026 readings. There's treasures there for you. Okay. There may be some golden nuggets there that are connected to the second quarter. Remember, the second quarter just started now, April, May, June. So you might want to go back to your astrological natal chart, see the areas or houses that you want to take a look at, and then go and take a look at the quarterly readings. Okay, I'll place it here for you. I forgot. I want to say I might have placed it in the bonus messages, but I'll have to take a look because I can't remember where I placed it. I did a quarterly reading for 2026. You could also write Lexa Tarot quarterly readings 2026 and it'll come up for you. And then just, write your sign and it'll come up for you. But it's there. So don't forget, intuitive friends, take a look at that. There may be some golden nuggets there for you as well, in addition to your April readings. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, the singles readings are done. The couple readings are done as well. So feel free to take a look at those. I did connections and separation as well. Did it yesterday. I haven't placed this timestamps for the connections and separation. But for those of you who are in long distance relationships, it doesn't mean, oh, I haven't spoken to the love of my life. No, that's not that type of reading. You're in a relationship already. It just happens to be that you and your partner are at a distance. So you talk to each other, you're in a relationship. You know, sometimes I got to say that because there are people who want to stretch it over to something that it isn't. But those readings are for those of you who are in long distance relationships, active relationships. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, what else do I have for you guys? I mean, listen, you have the pick a card reading for the new astrological 2026 year, which has just started on March 20th. So if you want to take a look at that as well, feel free to do so. Okay. That being said, those are all the updates, and we're gonna jump into Mystic Jahira's reading, and then let me take a quick look here. Oh, thank you so much, Debbie O, Texas, for your additional donation. I greatly appreciate it, my dear. It says, wait, hold on. Where does this start? Okay. I sent a donation. Yes, thank you. I did have a dream that startled me. Aha. Bingo. Validation confirmation. That's what that was coming through to me. Yes, resonates. Okay. Oh, yes, he tried to manipulate her. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Yes, 639 hertz, my love. You got to listen to that. Okay, to clear and do the Hopa Opanopa chant, which, by the way, Universal Butterfly probably has already placed. Okay, so I don't want her to keep placing it all the time, but it's there. You just got to scroll down in the chat. Okay, my dear? So yes, do that. Oh my God, I was a yes person. Ah, bingo. There you go. Validation confirmation. I completely understand. Beautiful. I was born in the year of the horse. Aha. So then this year is going to be super important for you. Okay. Super important for you. That's why that came through. Okay. That makes sense. All right, perfect. Mystic Jahida, welcome. By the way, Butterfly just added the Hopa Open Open prayer again, or the Hopa Open Open chant again. So take a look at that. Work on those two energies, energetically forgive. That being said, thank you so much, Debbie O, Texas. Greatly appreciate it. All right. So after Mystic Jahira, I have T. After T, we have Noah Assam 81, followed by Tiger JK, Tiger Dragon JK, Shirley Meador, Shatira, Brian, Vanilla Pie, Serene Mila, Loyal 22.1, and last but not least, Blessed One. All right, intuitive friends, let's keep the list going. Up next, we have Mystic Jahira. Welcome, Mystic Jahira. Thank you so much for being here. Let's take a look at what's coming through for you for entertainment purposes only. Let's see what your guides want you to know, or the energy that may be surrounding you at this moment in time, or that may be potentially unfolding. Oh, nice. 9 of Pentacles is coming through with another card right underneath. So we're starting on a very, very high note here. Okay. Now, if you're not in this energy at this moment in time, Jahira, you may be in the near future, may be unfolding for you. I don't know what's underneath, but I'll take a look in a minute. We have the 9 of Pentacles energy. Mystic Jahira, the 9 of Pentacles is the feeling of you either being in this energy right now, or this energy may be unfolding for you, feeling like you're satisfied with something. You're satisfied by the hard work that you're putting into something, and you're gaining something in return. If you're not in this energy now, it may be unfolding, but the 9 of Pentacles says it's not the 10 of Pentacles yet, but you're very close to the 10 of Pentacles. So this is in a way your guide's saying, keep doing what you're doing, because whatever it is that you're doing consistently, patiently, okay, whether it be in career, whether it be with your finances, or whether this be connected to something that you care about, that is very valuable to you, keep up the good work, because you're going to, get something really, really positive here. You're going to reap the rewards of whatever this is. Now, there is a white bird here And this person is wearing white, which gives me this kind of clean slate type of energy. Whereas maybe before in the past or recent past, you may have been overgiving, okay, or overly extending yourself to people, okay, being the person that always reaches out. The Nine of Pentacles in this deck is reminding you here not to overly do things for others. It's not talking about being selfish, it's about balancing how much you give versus how much you may be getting in return. Now, in this deck, we don't see it that way, but in the traditional deck, you see the Nine of Pentacles in this kind of lap of luxury, where, yes, she has pentacles that she could give to other people, but she has a lot of pentacles that she's keeping for herself. So there isn't an overgiving, okay? And she saves more for her than what she's able to give to others, okay, or what she wants to give to others. So again, this is talking about just keeping that balance in mind, okay? Now, you do have here the Eight of Pentacles. Nice. Eight of Pentacles. I'm sorry, Nine of Pentacles with the Eight of Pentacles. A lot of earth energy here. Whatever is developing for you is developing for you through time. So it's not something that's going to happen overnight. But the Eight of Pentacles is saying here, you're focusing or honing in on your ability, your skill, or your talent. And through doing that for a long time, or gaining a mastery of it, you have the opportunity to give to others, maybe as a mentor, as a teacher, as someone who has the knowledge, because you have the mastery and the expertise. So the Eight of Pentacles is saying, if there's something that you're learning now, continue to perfect it, because eventually it's going to bring you the 10 of Pentacles. But you have the 8 and 9 of Pentacles here. Again, you're one pentacle away from that stability and security. Okay. So you may be, maybe you are in a leadership position, or maybe you're moving towards a leadership position. But whatever it is, if it's something, if it's a new skill that you need to add to your skill set, to your resume, a license, a certification, anything that you can add to what you already know will be very beneficial, because it's going to allow you to maybe get that last pentacle, which again, with the Nine of Pentacles, the next pentacle would be the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. So this is progressive. All right. So there's an improvement here. There could also be an improvement of finances as well. Okay. So whatever this is like you're either consistently being more vigilant, being more dedicated here when it comes to money, when it comes to security, when it comes to your nest egg, when it comes to things that you value. There's a lot of Pentacles energy here. So there may be even more coming through once Taurus season comes through. Taurus season, very much connected here to Venus. And by the way, very interesting that this is also coming through for you here, whether it's a message for now or unfolding, or maybe something here connected to the past. Venus is in Taurus right now at this moment in time. It just went into Taurus on March 30th, and it's going to be there until April 24th. So anything having to do with finances now is a great opportunity. So I'm not saying that this may be the case. I'm just giving you some examples. Why? Because Venus is not only about love, which of course that's important, but we're talking about resources. Okay. We're talking about being valued. So if there is something very much connected to career or finances, if there's anything that you want to like stocks and all that stuff, I don't know anything about that, but I'm just getting that. This is a great time for you to make whatever adjustments having to do with like maybe like the maturity of a CD, or something having to do with money or resources, or maybe take extra hours, whatever it is, because Venus is in Taurus until April 24th. So it's very, as it's in its house, and it's in its own home. So it's very auspicious when it comes to career and finances. Okay. So there you go. Even I know that, this is like Taurus season begins April, I think 19, 20, 21st, around there. but Venus is in Taurus, not the sun, Venus right now. So anything having to do with money, great time to make moves or make readjustments or add more work to it. Look at that, 9 of Wands. You've fallen 9 times, but you've gotten up. Okay, whatever that is, 6 of Wands, you're releasing the things that no longer serve you, which is what makes you more focused on your own growth, on your own finances, on your own nest egg, your stability and your security, with the 9 of Pentacles and the 8 of Pentacles. You may be getting there may be an opportunity here that may be coming during Taurus season, or between now and 9 months. By the way, you have the angel number 99 here. Okay, 99. So between now and 9 months, there may be a position or some type of maybe finances here. Something's going to grow to the point where you're ready to level up. So whether it's a position, a new job, more money in what you do, or, take the lessons that you've learned in the past or recent past in order to keep growing. Okay? Don't make the same mistake twice. The garden and the gate, allow yourself to get out of your comfort zone. Okay? Because whatever this is talking about, because I feel like something is coming within 9 months. So where are we? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Ooh, January. This could be between, I see why January also. Because this is looking more at the astrological new year. So the astrological new year ends in March of 2027, because then obviously March 20th, 2027, the new one begins, right? So within this astrological new year, 2026, something may be coming up for you. Okay? It could be just related to money, but it could be connected to your career. But it's gonna require you to get out of your comfort zone, and you're gonna be ready because you have either, or by that time you already have the experience, or you already have the experience, and the leveling up is you, like I said, maybe reaching out to people, or in a position where you're reaching out to others because you have an expertise in something. So keep an eye out on that. That being said, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you in this reading, okay? All right. Last but not least, let's see the advice for you. Please let me know if these messages have resonated for you. If they don't now, they may later. Look at that. Take control. I told you, you have the bull by the horns, especially here with the 9 of Pentacles. I said, if it's something that you're investing, growing, building, you're doing a good job, it's working, whatever this is, okay? It may be even connected to abilities, skills, or talent. Okay, you've fallen 9 times, but you got to get up and keep it moving and not be afraid to get out of your comfort zone if there is an opportunity that comes your way within 2026. Okay, remember I said 9 months. So between now and let's say January of 2027, there could be something unfolding for you. Take control in a relationship or situation or in some aspect of your life. Your passive stance has caused you to miss opportunities. See what I'm saying here? Something may be coming up. You're going to have to get out of your comfort zone. It says that should have been yours. Okay, so your passive stance has caused you to miss opportunities that should have been yours. Now is the moment, meaning astrological new year 2026, is the moment where you're going to take charge. You're going to step forward, get out of your comfort zone, okay? And claim what's rightfully yours. There you go, the 9 of Pentacles. Up next, 10 of Pentacles. But there you go. Hopefully these messages have resonated. If they don't know, listen to me. If they don't know, well, yeah. If you don't know now, you know. But if these messages don't resonate now, they may be resonating in the near future. But there you go. That's all that I have here for you, Mystic Jahira. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Up next, we have T. But before I jump into T's reading and Twitter friends, I want to thank each and every one of you for your love, your support, and your loyalty to the channel. I hope that you are all doing fine today. As I mentioned at the top of the reading, I don't know if you guys read it. I mean, at the top of the session here, I told you this was going to be a kind of one of those sessions where it's like pow, 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 like boom. You know what I mean? Which exactly that was the message that I got at the top of the reading. So, I mean, before I got on for the reading. So I was like, whoop, whoop. All right, we're ready. Get your snacks and your sips, because I told you it's going to be a long wait today, but we're going to get through all the readings for today. That being said, in Twitter friends, my name is Lexa Tarot. I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box. All that is down below, okay? As well as in the chat. Remember, I also do private readings. So if you're interested in that, then those links are going to be important for you, okay? That being said, don't forget to take a look at your April readings. They're already up there for you, okay? Mystic Jahira, I hope those messages resonated. Up next, we have T. T is a member. Welcome, T. After T comes Noah Assam, and then we're going to go straight into that list, okay? Because there's not going to be any more members after T, okay? All right, that being said, and Twitter friends, let's also give a round of applause for Butterfly, who volunteers her time. She's also the the moderator here on the channel. So thank you so much, Butterfly, for your love, your support, and your loyalty. Mystic Jahira, let's see. She wrote here. She wrote, oh, by the way, thank you so much, Debbie O, Texas. Give you a thumbs up there. What is Mystic? And then it says, I've been putting consistent effort into my finances and personal growth. Good. It showed. It showed when that reading. It resonates a lot. Thank you. You're very welcome, my dear. Thank you so much for stopping by. Don't forget, Mystic Jahira, to share my YouTube channel link with your friends, family, and loved ones. Okay, people that you feel that may benefit from these channeled readings. All right, intuitive friends, we're going to jump into the next reading, and the next reading is for T. T is a member here on the channel, so welcome, T. T34, welcome. Remember, those of you who are interested in learning more about what the membership tiers are about, just click on that join button, but don't do anything else other than watch the video. That's going to give you a lot of information regarding all the perks connected to every single tier, okay? And the tiers are staggered. They're stacked. One tier gets what the other one has and gets what the other one has, and so forth. So for those of you who are my members, tier number 2 and tier number 3 members, I will be posting the topics, okay? I'll be posting the topics shortly for the April topic reading. All right. That being said, hello, T. Welcome to the channel. I hope these messages resonate for you. Just remember that the messages that I'm channeling today are what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only. Okay, for entertainment purposes only. So let's see what's coming through. This could be an energy that's surrounding you right now at this moment in time, T. This could also be what may be potentially or possibly unfolding for you. Could be talking about the past or recent past. I don't know. We'll see what comes through. But let's see what's coming through for you, T. What your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. You have here the Emperor with the Page of Wands. A lot of fire here. Wouldn't be surprised if you have a lot of fire on your astrological natal chart, or that may be either your sun or your ascending may be either Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be, but it could be, or it could be your North Node too. Sorry, I had to take a little bit of a sip here. Here with the Emperor, with the Page of Wands, you may be feeling inspired at this moment in time. If you're not, you will potentially or possibly be here. This energy is unfolding as feeling like very much connected to your sense of ambition and motivation. You feel like, or you may be feeling in the near future where you're like, okay, I've got this together. Okay, boundaries are going to be super important here, because the Emperor, remember, the emperor does not allow himself to be swayed by his own emotions or their own emotions. So what the Emperor in a way embraces, the Emperor embraces confidence. The Emperor embraces feeling very connected to what he feels inspired and motivated towards. Okay, the Emperor is structured. Okay, the Emperor manages the situation happening around him. Okay, so you may be embodying the Emperor energy at this moment in time, or this energy that may be unfolding for you. You remember, the Emperor creates structure and organization so that he's able to move forward, make decisions, and be more confident. Okay, because remember, the Emperor is a confident leader. All right. With the Page of Wands, I'm getting here that there may be this energy either now or that may be unfolding where you are feeling the inspiration of wanting a change, whether you're thinking about the change, you're talking about the change. This could be wanting to pivot in a new direction. This could be that you're discovering something, or you're interested in something. Okay, and you just feel like, wow, I really want to move in the direction where my inspiration and my confidence is leading me towards. Okay, because remember, pages are all about the beginner mindset. It's about messages too. Okay, so you may be getting some type of internal messages within yourself, kind of like you're maybe there's this like your thoughts saying, hey, why don't you do this, or how about you going in this direction or doing that. Okay, so there may be these thoughts or this energy that is pulling you in a certain direction, but this direction is one of change. It's one of a fresh new start, especially with the fact that Aries season just kicked off on March 20th. We are now in a new astrological new year. Okay, so spring, things growing, you feeling like you have an extra pep in your step, or feeling very much open to new possibilities here that you would like to move towards, or at the very least think about here. Okay, so if you're not in this energy yet here, T, just know that these messages may be a possible unfolding. Okay, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you, T. And you have the fifth chakra. Fifth chakra is the throat chakra. Archangel Gabriel. Okay, it's all about your voice. Now, it's not just your throat chakra with your voice, it's also your ability to listen. The throat chakra and the ears, or the throat and the ears, are connected to the throat chakra. So it's not just about speaking, but it's also being able to listen. Remember that I just said a little while ago about listening to your inner voice, maybe here guiding you to a new direction that your inspiration, motivation, and drive is pulling you towards, whether it's physically moving from a city, town, state, country, whether it's residential, whether it's your career, whether it's just new moves, but it's you speaking out, you being able to use your voice and also listen to your inner oracle, your inner knowing, okay, in regards to that. Okay, the Emperor here says what he means and means what he says. Okay, that's part of leadership, knowing how to articulate the things that you want to share, opinions, thoughts, and also At the same time, the emperor is a good listener, right? The emperor needs to learn to or listens to others as well in order to make a just, fair decision. Okay. So there's this kind of like dual part. Okay. The input and the output in regards to communication. Last but not least, let's take a look at your last and final card here. T, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, T, for being part of the Lexa Tarot family. And you have here let go. In order to move up, in order to keep going, in order to move in a different direction, there's a need for you to let go of past situations, circumstances, or events, things that you may not have said or kept to yourself. If that's the case, work on your throat chakra. Okay. Throat chakra coming here as a very important chakra that you should be, kind of focusing on energetically. All right. The throat chakra is 741 hertz. That is something that you may want to work on right now at this moment in time in order for you to be able to say what you need to say, speak up for yourself, and also be able to listen to your own inner knowing. Let go says you're clinging to old hurts and grievances. They're eroding your happiness. Let them go, or you'll never live in the moment, like the Page of Wands, to a fresh new start. It's the beginning of something here. Okay. It says release the shadows in your heart. And I also feel here there's very much trapped in your throat. Okay. So interesting. It says heart, but I'm getting there's like a lot of things that have not been said, or that, there's something here with the throat chakra. Okay. There's a little bit of blockage there. So we need to release that. So release the shadows in your heart and embrace freedom and lightness. That being said, you know what? It's so interesting. Before I came on and did this reading for today, as you guys always know, intuitive friends, I always meditate before I get on. And what was interesting is that before I started my meditation, because I was looking for like sound frequency healing music so that I can meditate, I kept bumping into there's a Lord, there's a deity. Oh my God, I want to call Hansum. Darn it, what's the name? It's a like an Indian deity that I kept bumping into when I was like looking for there's something here. Darn, what's the name? Hold on a second, because I know Hansu Lord. I literally had to Google it because I was like, I've never like bumped into that deity so many times. I've never even knew it existed. Let's just put it that way. Lord Hanuman. Lord Hanuman. Very interesting. I don't know if that may resonate, but I'm just sharing that with you just in case it does. Lord Hanuman. Yeah, I don't know, but who knows? Maybe that's why that came through before. But just want to share that with you. All right, that being said, thank you so much, T, for being here. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much, T, for being part of the membership tier, and I'll see you soon. Up next, we have Noah Assam 81. Noah Assam 81, you are up next. But before I jump into your reading, Noah, I just want to say, intuitive friends, for those of you who are visiting for the first time, welcome. Okay, welcome. Thank you so much for your love, loyalty, and support. For those of you who just subscribed, I want to say thank you. For those of you who are current subscribers, welcome back. I am back. We have a new list. Okay. There we go. T, you're finished with your reading. Thank you so much. Up next, we have Noah Assam 81. Following Noah Assam 81, now it's going to be strictly subscribers right after the other. So after Noah Assam 81, we have Tiger Dragon JK, followed by Shirley Meador 9956. We have Shatira. We have Brian. We have Vanilla and Pie. Then we have Serene Mila. Then we have Loyal 22.1. And then last but not least, we have Blessed One. Okay, so that's the order that is going to be here moving forward. All right, intuitive friends, let's go up straight to the next reading for Noah Assam. And I'm not going to take a look at the list here only because I know that I don't have any more members and the list is closed. So it's basically this list and going straight forward. All right, intuitive friends, up next we have Noah Assam 81. Hello, Noah Assam 81. Thank you so much for being here. I hope these messages resonate for you. Just a reminder that these messages that I'll be channeling here for today are what your guides want you to know, the energy that may be unfolding, or an energy that may be surrounding you at this moment in time. Of course, these messages are all focusing on entertainment only. Okay. So, Noah Assam 81, let's take a look at what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only. What's coming through here for you? Okay, when that happens, it's just got to give it another good shuffle. And let's see what's coming through here for you. The Justice with the Knight of Swords. Okay, so Noah Assam 81, if you felt like something in the past or in the recent past was not fair, something wasn't fair, something, you feel here that, it just wasn't how it should have been, there's something here balancing itself out. Karmic lessons may be here at play, whether it's you or whether it's someone else. Okay. What I'm also getting here with the Justice card, especially with the fact that the Knight of Swords is here, okay, is that the Justice card is talking about you having this energy here that may be surrounding you in regards to balancing yourself out. Now, the Justice card in tarot is ruled by Libra. Okay, so if there is a decision, if you are going to court, if you're negotiating something, if there's something having to do here with law enforcement, laws, court, something in the earth plane that it's about making justice or having a just type of kind of outcome here, this is saying that something is tilting into your favor. If we're talking about the Justice card in regards to the divine, the ethereal, the karmic lessons that need to be learned, this is talking about, again, those people, situations, circumstances, or events, okay, or environments that made something unfair for you. They may be seeing that divine justice or that the divine justice coming into play. Now, aside from the Justice card here talking about that kind of energy moving in your favor, it's also here highlighting the truth of something, of you needing to be impartial, unbiased in something. All right. Allowing yourself to not tilt too much in either direction, but that sense of diplomacy and neutrality is going to be super important because your mind may be thinking about something very rapidly. Okay. There may be either new ideas coming to your mind, there may be some things here, conversations. But the Knight of Swords, it's the rush of something, the rush of ideas, the rush of thoughts, the manner in which you express those thoughts. Okay, so maybe there's a lot coming in your mind that you want to say, and it's like, oh my god, I have so many ideas, I don't know where to start, or I have so much to say, I don't know even how to like organize this so that it comes in a way that it's not all jumbled up. Because here with the Knight of Swords, there is that sense of whirlwind type of energy. Okay, whether it's whirlwind romance, whirlwind emotions, whirlwind ideas, but there's a lot here having to do with that air energy. You have air twice. You have Libra and you have the swords here, which is air. So this, you may have a heavy placement in an air sign. Now, I want to talk about the air sign, especially the following. You may or may not have Gemini on your astrological natal chart. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. If you do, there may be a lot of swift changes happening because Uranus will be entering Gemini. Okay, it's going to be entering Gemini. I want to say April 25th or 26th, around there. So there are things that are going to feel like it's doing a big flip over the next 7 years. Okay, Uranus is going to be in Gemini for the next 7 years. Okay, it was in Taurus for 7 years. I'm a Taurus, and I can tell you the biggest shifts and changes that I've ever experienced in my life has been when that Uranus was in my sign. So it's all for the benefit, it's all for enlightenment and expansion. But you may be getting, or you may be feeling here, perhaps, or possibly, this idea or this energy that you're like curious, you want to take action in something. There may be a little bit of impulsivity, like you're thinking something, you want to act very quickly. I would suggest reel it back. That's why the Justice card is here. It's telling you reel that back. If you want to hurry up and make a decision, nope, take a step back. Look at the pros and cons of something before you jump into a new direction or before you take a final stance on something, even if it's something that you're going to discuss or talk about or write about or communicate about. Take your time, look at both ends of it, look at both sides of something. Remember, diplomacy here may be very important at this moment in time, or maybe the energy that's surrounding you. Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius are here energetically. So there may be some type of positions here that may be of importance here for you, having to do with your natal chart or astrological natal chart. Okay, so take a look at that, especially if you have Gemini. Take a look at that, or your house, the house that Gemini rules. Okay, so I want to say it's the sixth house, I want to say. But yeah, so take a look at that. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. And then, of course, we're going to end this reading with a look at that first. You know, I'm not surprised the first chakra is here. You know why? Because I told you I felt a lot of air, okay? Air having to do with the minds, okay? The thoughts, the ideas, okay? Impulsive things that, things that you may want to share impulsively, or decisions that you may want to do impulsively. Okay, air signs is all about the mind, okay? Communication. So this is saying super important for you right now, Noah as Psalm 81, to work on your root chakra in order, in order for you to stay grounded so that you're not allowing your kind of like all this rush of ideas and thoughts and this whirlwind energy to kind of to just have you all over the place, okay? You need something to ground you. So working on that first chakra is going to be of utmost importance. And that first chakra, the root chakra, is 396 hertz solfeggio frequency. Okay, it's going to help you ground yourself. Okay, that's super important because there's a lot of air energy here. And again, I mentioned that at the top of the reading with this Justice card. Allow yourself to be balanced, diplomatic. Yes, there may be a lot of thoughts, ideas, or things that you want to share and talk about, and just things that you want to hurry up and do. Okay, but you do need to kind of allow yourself to get back into balance before you make a decision on something, because the Knight of Swords, it's impulsivity, it's whirlwind energy. Okay, that being said, let's take a look at your last and final card. Up next, we have Tiger Dragon JK. Tiger Dragon JK, you are up next. You have here final resolution. Okay. Final resolution says the challenge you're facing will be resolved through cooperation with others. What did I say? Diplomacy, being objective, being impartial, staying in an even keel. That's going to help you resolve something here, if there is something to be resolved at this moment in time, or whatever this may be talking about that may be potentially unfolding for you. Okay? Told you, whatever it is, don't rush. Whatever this is talking about, whatever ideas come to your head, don't rush and do it. Take your time. Center yourself. Work on your root chakra. The challenge that you're facing will be resolved through cooperation with others. Though the results may not be exactly what you hoped for, working together and starting fresh always brings relief. Again, don't rush into a decision, into a situation, circumstance, event, into making a decision. Don't rush into anything. Take your time and remain diplomatic, balanced, rational, logical, but also impartial, and stay grounded so that whatever this may be talking about here, okay, you see two people shaking hands, comes out in the best energy for you, okay? That being said, Noah Assam 81, I want to say thank you for your love, your loyalty, and support to the channel. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. Up next, we have Tiger Dragon JK. But before I jump into Tiger Dragon JK's reading, I do want to say, intuitive friends, for those of you who are new to the channel, welcome. For those of you who just subscribed today, I want to say thank you. For those of you who are returning subscribers, welcome back. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, and yes, I do have credentials, intuitive friends, take a look down below in the description box, as well as in the chat. All my credentials and all those links are there. Intuitive friends, where am I? Oh, here we go. Intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your April readings, and please give them a thumbs up. That lets me know that these messages have been insightful for you. Okay, you have the April readings, you have the astrological 2026 readings exclusively for this new year that just begun, that just kicked off with Aries season, okay, on March 20th. Also, I have for you the quarterly 2026 readings that you may want to take a look at, okay? It gives you even more messages. And why am I bringing it up? Well, because now we're in the second quarter of 2026, all right? So you may want to take a look at those quarterly readings for 2026, depending on whatever your sign or whatever parts of your astrological sign that you're looking or watching those readings for. Of course, as always, for entertainment purposes only. That being said, intuitive friends, we're going to jump into the next reading, and that is for Tiger Dragon JK. Welcome, Tiger Dragon JK. Thank you so much for being here. All right. After Tiger Dragon JK, we have Shirley Meador, following Shatira, following Brian, following Vanilla and Pie, following Serene Mila, following Loyal 22.1, and last but not least, Blessed One is the last person on the list. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, let's hop on the next reading. Okay, let me just take a little bit of, I made this like berry agua fresca. That's what it is. All right, let's go, intuitive friends. I'm ready. Dragon JK, welcome back, my dear. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. And remember, intuitive friends, if you want to turn your 5-minute mini reading into a super reading, all you need to do is drop a super sticker or a super chat, and I'll be more than happy to add more information, more time, and more to your reading. That being said, Tiger Dragon JK, welcome. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Let's take a look here, Tiger Dragon JK, what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only, focusing on what energy may be surrounding you at this moment in time, or what may be possibly here unfolding for you in the near future. Ooh, 5 of Pentacles popping up. This could be a situation, circumstance, or event in the past or recent past. Or maybe you're going through this energy right now at this moment in time. The 5 of Pentacles, you may have felt like someone left you out in the cold, either someone or something or an environment. Okay, there could have been a breakup, separation, or divorce as well. Doesn't have to be, but it could. But whatever it was, the Five of Pentacles shows this energy of abandonment, maybe something having to do with health issues, maybe something having to do feeling like a little bit off kilter, maybe less hours of work, maybe less money, maybe unemployment. The Five of Pentacles is an energy here that kind of highlights, the sense of the lack of. It could also be in the mind, but because it's Pentacles energy is talking about the 3D world. So it's something that is tangible, or at the very least, if it's intangible, it's something that's super important. All right. So whether this was in the past or recent past, whether it is that you're going through this energy right now, or that an energy that may be unfolding is coming up now. But guess what? You're good, because you have the Hierophant with the Eight of Pentacles right behind it. The Hierophant, Taurus energy. Okay. There may be, two things that are coming through. Number one, Venus is in Taurus right now. Venus, yes, it's about love. Yes, it's about all that. But remember that Venus is about luxury, it's about resources, and is about value. So if you've been feeling like someone hasn't valued you, or that their resources are a little bit tight, or kind of, taking a nosedive, I'm just here to tell you that this reading is saying, for entertainment purposes only, that things are moving up. Okay, so something here is unfolding. It's going to unfold possibly slowly. Okay, so allow yourself to keep climbing up in regards to the ladder of success, whatever success may mean for you. Now, this could be in your spirituality, or it could be talking about in the 3D world, because Pentacles is a symbol of the earthly plane. Now, with the Hierophant, aside from Venus being in Taurus as of March 30th, all the way through April 24th, right now at this moment in time, really good time to do anything having to do with love, resources, money, value, career, okay? Because it's in an auspicious placement. Venus feels at home in Taurus as well as it does in Libra. So, because Venus is in Taurus at this moment in time, as of March 20th, all the way through April 24th, whatever this Five of Pentacles may be, you can turn this around, or you will see this turning around already, maybe even going farther and more, you're going further than what you expected. Now, the Hierophant is ruled by Taurus. So this could be something that may be upcoming for you, up and coming for you in the near future. Okay. Taurus season doesn't start till like April 20th, 21st, around there. Okay. So that is an energy that's coming in your direction. This could be something blossoming and blooming. Now, the Hierophant, again, ruled by Taurus, there could be here some sense of commitment. You're committed to enlightenment. You're committed to moving up. You're committed to climbing the ladder of success. You could be committed to really sitting and holding your, kind of like standing in your power, having to do with your belief systems, with the things that you believe in. It's like you're not going to compromise your belief system. You're not going to compromise here your moral beliefs, your spiritual beliefs. Okay. Remember that the Hierophant in tarot has a lot to do with family, traditions, our upbringing. Okay. Things that, moral alignment, things that are very much connected to the commitment of practicing something. Okay, something that we truly hold valuable in our lives. Okay, so the Hierophant here, this could also be, because I'm getting here even meditation with this. Okay, meditation, motivation, self-improvement through really getting to the core, or moving to the core, or taking kind of like I'm saying, like clarity or illumination in regards to what your core values are. okay? Especially if you were compromising those and it left you out in the cold, okay? Now, Five of Pentacles could also be talking about something health related as well, okay? But the Hierophant is here to say, listen, things are looking good as long as you are committed to learn or committed to expand here in one way or another, whether that's in the 3D realm or in the spiritual realm. Okay. Now, the Hierophant is very much connected to mentor, like being a mentor, being a teacher, enlightening others. If you are in a career, okay, where you are providing some type of spiritual services, if you've been feeling like that's been a little bit on the low side, that may be shifting and changing, okay, because that Venus is in Taurus. This is a great opportunity for you to manifest if we're talking about things having to do with work, the nest egg, money, okay, things that you value, being valued, maybe even love as well, okay, because Venus does focus a lot on that area or influence, that area as well. Okay, so let's take a look. Ooh, I'm jumping way too far ahead here. Hold on a second. That's not the deck that should be shuffled right now. All right, let's take a look here. Tiger Dragon JK, what else is coming through for you? Ooh, look at that. Swing. Person holding the heart. Nice. Okay, now the heart could be romantic love. It could also be non-romantic love. It could be the love of something that you hold valuable, as well it could be the love that you have for something, meaning a passion, a heart's desire, or a love that you have, or admiration or fondness that you have towards someone. Okay, this could also be talking about someone coming perhaps in your direction during Taurus season, or something leveling up during Taurus season that may be connected to either your heart's desire. This may be connected to someone that you're interested, someone who's interested in you, maybe a friendship moving a step further, maybe here just you bonding with people, friends, and family and loved ones that you care deeply about. Okay, this could even be finding your new soul family, or connecting with people that are, equally inspired, but share your moral beliefs or your spiritual beliefs. Okay, so that's also coming through here for you, your moral alignment. You don't have to pretend that you believe in something else to keep someone as a friend, or that's the energy that I'm getting here. A person holding the heart here, this could very well be talking about, okay, if it resonates, if you're single, you could be meeting someone. If you are in a connection already, something could be moving up, climbing up, okay, leveling up, ascended level of commitment, okay, commitment, ascending that level of commitment to something a little bit more that may be here, something that may be coming through for you as well, okay. If we're talking about career, there may be something that may be coming in your direction, an opportunity that feels better for you, that you feel more in an alignment, because it is very much connected to your heart's desire, which here with the Hierophant, there could be here a possible position, higher position, supervisor, manager, overseeing something here, okay, as well. So Hierophant is a person in an authoritative type of energy, because if you know anything about the Hierophant in tarot, it is a priest. So the priest has one foot in the 3D world and one foot in the divine. Okay. It says here, let go. And I feel it has a lot to do with this Five of Pentacles energy. Okay. Let go, whatever this situation, circumstance, or event either is currently about right now at this moment in time. Okay. Because you can move out of this. If this is something that's happening right now, you can move out of this energy. Okay. If this was something in the past or recent past, this may be residually, being stored, the pain, the anxiety, the stress of it in your heart. So if I were you, I would work on my heart chakra. Okay, heart chakra, 639 hertz. There's a need for you to let go of this situation, circumstance, person, or experience that may have left you out in the cold, that you cold, or that made you feel, like you were in lack, made you feel abandoned, isolated. Maybe your health, maybe friends, family, loved ones. Okay, maybe your job, maybe the loss of a job. Okay, or the loss of money. Okay, so you could regain that. You could regain that tangible stuff, okay, here with the Hierophant. But let go says you're clinging to old hurts and grievances. Again, like I said, I was feeling this very much connected to that Five of Pentacles, okay? Tiger Dragon. So Tiger Dragon, JK, it says, let them go or you'll never truly live in the moment. See how the Hierophant is grounded and living in the moment? I would also work on my root chakra, okay, as well, if I were you. Here with this card, it just came through here. Root chakra, 396 hertz, and your heart chakra. So root first, then heart, okay? We always start with one and then move our way up, okay? So root chakra, 396 hertz, heart chakra, 639 hertz, okay? Yeah, so there's something about grounding here. It says you're clinging to old hurts and grievances. They're eroding your happiness. See how the Hierophant here is happy? It's like, yay. Okay, let them go or you'll never live in the moment. Release the shadows in your heart. Didn't I say you had to work on the heart chakra before this came out? Validation, confirmation. You'll never truly live in the moment. Release the shadows in your heart and embrace the freedom and lightness. All right. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful here, Tiger Dragon JK. If they don't resonate right now at this moment in time, they may resonate at a later point in time. Remember that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. I hope these messages have been insightful. Take care, and I'll see you soon. Up next is Shirley Meador. But before I jump into Shirley Meador's reading, I do want to say, intuitive friends, I hope these messages that are being channeled here for you bring some source of entertainment, because that is the reason why we do that here on the channel. These messages are for entertainment purposes only. And intuitive friends, if you are here for the first time, welcome. If you subscribe to the channel, by the way, Tiger Dragon, now the woman holding the heart was also coming through. This could be connected to maybe even in your love life. Doesn't have to, but it could, because that when I was shuffling, that one came through also. But yeah, intuitive friends, if you're new to the channel, welcome. If you just subscribed, thank you. If you are a current subscriber, welcome back. These messages here are for entertainment purposes only, intuitive friends. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box. All my links are down below, as well as in the chat. A special thanks here for Butterfly. Butterfly is the moderator here on the channel. So thank you so much, Butterfly, for volunteering and donating your time here to the channel. And I also want to thank our members who were here earlier. Some of you may still be here because you're just, hanging out here with us. So I appreciate it. But our members are Butterfly, Debbie O, Texas Virgo, and T. Thank you so much for being part of the membership tier. All right, intuitive friends, we're going to jump into the next reading, which is for Shirley Meador. But I do want to mention, intuitive friends, take a look at your April readings. Also take a look at the Astrological New Year Pick a Card reading for 2026. So that's in the Pick a Card playlist. And also take a look at the bonus messages playlist, because I want to say that's where I have the quarterly readings. Okay, the quarterly readings. So we are now in the second quarter of 2026. So you may want to take a look at that and see what's that overall energy or overarching energy that's coming through possibly for you in the next or in this second quarter. And the second quarter is April, May, June. Okay, so take a look at those messages. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Shirley Meador. Hello, Shirley. Welcome, my dear. Let's take a look here at what's coming through for you, what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only. And before, hold on. So after Shirley Meador, we have Shatira, followed by Brian, followed by Vanilla Pie, followed by Serene Mila, followed by Loyal 22.1, and last but not least, Blessed One. Okay, so there we go. That's the list. All right. All right, let's take a, because I felt like someone's like thinking about like who's next? What's next? All right, so there you go. All right, Shirley Meador, 9956. Thank you so much for being here, Shirley. Just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay. And I'm going to be channeling messages focusing on what energy may be possibly surrounding you at this moment in time, or what may be possibly unfolding for you. Okay, whatever comes through, I'll let you know. And of course, just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. All right, let's see, Shirley, ooh, nice, 7 of Wands. Okay, 7 of Wands just popped out of the deck. Very quickly here. 7 of Wands here is telling me. Now, this deck is a different representation of the 7 of Wands, okay? So energetically here, intuitively, the 7 of Wands in this deck, to me, energetically is you are not letting yourself be disturbed by outside forces. You are gaining or regaining your grounding, your stance. Okay, there may be either a lot of energy coming in your direction, okay, Shirley, or you may be feeling like there's just a lot happening, whether it's energetically, whether it's actual responsibilities, whether it's opportunities, whether it's just way too much, but that may be a bit overwhelming, or may have been very much overwhelming. The 7 of Wands in this deck gives me this energy of a person taking a step back, okay, and realigning themselves, grounding or taking a stand in whatever it is that they are inspired by or connected to, okay? So the 7 of Wands is you don't want to fight. I know that in the traditional deck, you see the person fighting off the sticks, the wands. But in this deck, the 7 of Wands is in an energy of like, listen, I don't want to fight. I'm on top, or I'm going to do things to make sure that I remain on top of whatever it is that's coming in my direction. Okay, whether it's energy, whether it's responsibilities. Okay, so you're sitting firm or standing firm in whatever it is that you hold important, that you hold kind of like what motivates you, what inspires you, and you have an edge over whatever this energy may be. You have the edge because you're able to gather your energy and kind of center yourself. You're not going to allow yourself to be bothered by other people's insistence or persistence in something. You're going to make a move when you feel that it's the right time for you, or when you feel that you are motivated or inspired to move in a certain direction, or, start moving, or, because remember, after the 7 of Wands, we have the 8 of Wands, which is like, it's like opening the floodgates and just going for it. So you may be surrounded by this energy right now, Shirley, or this may be something that may be coming up, but you're gaining or you're kind of staying put. whatever this is, you have the vantage point, okay? Because the Seven of Wands, that I can say it's the same in the traditional deck as well as this contemporary deck, where you do have control, okay, of what's going on, or you have a vantage point in whatever this may be. Maybe you feel like something is competitive. Maybe you want to just connect with your heart's desire, or whatever spark moves you to move in a certain direction, but you're not doing something and you're not rushing. It's like you want to remain kind of centered, unbothered. And yes, there may be a lot of things, people, situations, and energy around you, but you're going to make that move when you're good and ready, you know? So let's see what else is coming through for you. This could also be you standing in your power. You're holding very firm to what you said, or what you said in the past or recent past, or what you're feeling at this present moment in time, okay? You're not budging, okay? Let's see. Six of Swords with the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah. All right. So Six of Swords, you're letting something go. Like I said, you're unbothered. I said that. I feel that this Nine of Pentacles definitely belongs here with the Six of Swords, because here with the Seven of Swords, like I said, you're not letting something bother you. If you did in the past or recent past, you were just like, okay, I got to get myself together so that I can confront this overwhelming emotion, feeling, or situation. Six of Swords, you're cutting the cords, letting go of things that no longer serve you. That may be people, thoughts, emotions, situations, circumstances, events, environments. Six of Swords is this energy of healing by moving forward. Okay. Healing through the transition of something, so much so that the transition has placed you, or may unfold, where you are the Nine of Pentacles, where you feel satisfied. Now, this energy could have been in the past or recent past. Maybe you are in this energy right now at this moment in time, or maybe you're in this energy now, but this is the possible unfolding for you. Because the Nine of Pentacles is saying, I feel satisfied. I feel satisfied to the point where I know that my hard work has been something that I've had to do for quite some time. Like, I had to invest time, energy, and focus, but I'm reaping the rewards. It's not the Ten of Pentacles, but you're very close. So remember, the Nine of Pentacles in the traditional deck, she's living in the lap of luxury. She's able to, she's living, or there's the reaping of the rewards of the successful outcome of her consistent patience and dedication towards something. Okay. So here with the Nine of Pentacles, there's an energy here of like, you either are satisfied right now at this moment in time, because again, you unbothered yourself, you disconnected from these things from the past or recent past, or you may be unfolding into this energy of the Nine of Pentacles, where whatever it is that you're doing is working for you to the point where you are reaping the rewards. And especially if you were overgiving in the past or recent past, that may not be the case this time around. You're wiser. You're like, nah, okay, I'll be generous, but I will still keep the majority of the pentacles for myself, because I'm the one who's worked for it. Okay. So it's not about selfishness. It's about awareness, right? The awareness of not overly extending to people, places, situations, circumstances, or events. All right, let's take a look here, Shirley, what else is coming through for you. You have here appreciation, okay? Right? There's this sense of attitude of gratitude, and that attitude of gratitude, you looking back at perhaps whatever it is that you're leaving behind, and in a way, looking at it from a sense of, I learned that I can take control of something so that it could benefit me, that I can cut loose of people, situations, circumstances, events, or environments, that I'm, again, I allowed myself to remain firmly standing, or allow myself to be firmly rooted to whatever it is that my beliefs or inspiration or motivation is about. Okay, so you being authentic to yourself led you or may be leading you to this Nine of Pentacles, where you're very appreciative of learning that either lesson. And also there's this sense of appreciating those who have supported you along the way. Okay, because there is this energy here with this Six of Swords, where whatever baggage, mental baggage, emotional baggage this may have been, there's the releasing of it. Okay, so then you're kind of like being able to exhale. But there was a moment in time that the Six of Swords, whatever you left behind, was very difficult. Okay, here, because this appreciation, I don't know if you could see it, but the beautiful blossoming garden is behind her, and she's holding that rose, and what's in front of her is the dry, difficult time. If I place it here in this direction, this dryness is on my left hand side, which is the past, and this beautiful blossoming is in my left hand side, which is the near future. Okay, what's unfolding or what may potentially unfold. So just like the Nine of Pentacles in the traditional deck, where yes, she shares to those who need it, but she's not overextending herself. She's allowing herself to be in this lap of luxury, or what she in a way defines as success. Okay, so the attitude of gratitude here being kind of being at the forefront here. All right, let's take a look at what else is coming through here for you. Shirley, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe. Did anything flip over? No. Okay. Did anything flip over here? I heard it, but I don't. Okay, maybe not. All right, let's take a look here. Shirley, don't forget to share my YouTube channel with like-minded souls. And your last and final message, look at that, protect your boundaries. I just talked about that here with the Seven of Wands. Okay, standing firm in what you believe, but not allowing yourself to overextend. Okay, there you go. So here it says protect boundaries. You naturally give to others. Didn't I say a little while ago? I'm saying what I'm saying, not because of selfishness, but because you may be you may be overextending, or may have overextended in the past or recent past. A behavior or codependency here that may have led to you being hurt in the past or recent past. Okay. Protect your boundaries says you naturally give to others, but now it's time to protect your energy. Validation confirmation here on the Seven of Wands energy. And for those of you who may know tarot, you may say, but the Seven of Wands isn't about protecting energy. In this deck, it is. This person is protecting their energy from the people that are externally causing some type of energy, situation, circumstances, events. In this deck, the Seven of Wands is a person who's gathering their footing. Okay. And that's why you see that auric bubble around this person. They're shielding themselves from the outside or people, okay, energies. It says, set your boundaries around your space to avoid being drained. I cannot make this up. Same energy here. That's what I was talking about at the top of the reading. Okay. It says, protecting yourself isn't selfish. It's like I'm psychic or something, right? Didn't I mention that at the top? You're not being selfish. You're protecting you. That's fine. Only then can you continue helping others. Like I said, the Nine of Pentacles with appreciation, you can help those people that you appreciate, that have helped you, that are valuable to you, but with the reminder in the back of your mind not to overextend. Okay? Shirley, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. If these messages don't resonate now, they may resonate in the near future. That being said, Up next, we have Shatira. But before I jump into Shatira's reading, and Twitter friends, I want to say thank you. Thank you for those of you who are joining here for the first time. Welcome. For those of you who subscribed to the channel today during the session, thank you for subscribing. For those of you who are current subscribers, welcome back. Okay, my name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, just take a look down below in the description box, as well as in the chat. All the information is there for you. Okay, that being said, intuitive friends, up next, we have Shatira. But before I jump into Shatira's reading, let me do a quick check-in here and see if there are any validations, confirmations, anything that came through here maybe for Shirley. If not, no worries. We will keep it moving to our next subscriber. All right, Shatira. Wow, thank you, Shatira. We're going to make that into a super reading in a moment for you, my dear. Just give me 1 second here. We also have Ascending Butterfly. Have a good night, Lexa. See you in the next session. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Butterfly, for being here. Have a good night. Have a good one. Okay. Thank you so much. Intuitive friends, take a look at the links that Butterfly has provided here on the channel. For some of you, useful and free resources here, and leveling up, all about progressing and improving yourself. So look at that. Thank you, Shirley, for being here. I hope these messages have resonated for you, my dear. Up next, we have Shatira. Now, Shatira does have a super reading. So again, thank you so much, Shatira, for making your reading into a super one with that donation. After Shatira, we have Brian. After Brian, we have Vanilla Pie. After Vanilla Pie, we have Serene Mila. After Serene Mila, we have Loyal 22.1. After Loyal 22.1, we have Blessed One. Okay, intuitive friends, thank you so much, Shatira, for your super. Just a reminder here, Shatira, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And let's see what your guides want you to know. Okay, for entertainment purposes only. All right, Shatira, let's see what your guides want you to know for entertainment purposes only. These energies could be surrounding you at this moment in time, or could be unfolding for you in the near future. Just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, and let's see what's coming through for you, what your guides want you to know. Let's see what's coming through, what your guides want you to know. Interesting that you have that Hermit card here. When I cut the deck, that's what came through. And there's something here about you observing or thinking about something, contemplating something, let's say. All right, let's see what's coming through. Beautiful. Page of Wands energy. Page of Wands with the Six of Cups and the Strength card, okay? Right now at this moment in time, Shatira, you may be feeling, well, let's talk about the Six of Cups first, because it's in the middle of the deck, okay? So the Six of Cups is all about reminiscing. I said that with that Hermit card that caught my eye there. The Hermit card is that self-reflection, okay? It's that contemplation of something. Maybe lately you've been in this energy where you're thinking about the past, reminiscing about the past, whether this could be a past person, a past situation, circumstance, event, family, friend, loved one, or you looking back into the good old days. Okay. So there's could be something here connected to something that either has been happening for quite some time, or literally your past, like your childhood, family, friends, loved ones, people that you connected in the past or recent past, talking to people, having conversations, or maybe looking at pictures, reminiscing. with the Six of Cups, okay? It's the happiness of the past. It's positive, okay? It's the happiness of the past, is the connections from the past. And there's this kind of reminiscing or nostalgic, melancholic energy that at times may come through that energy. However, here with the Page of Wands is saying right now at this moment in time, number one, we are in this Aries season. So there's a lot of this energy of fire, impulsivity, uh, chemistry, passion, desire, motivation, ambition, and all of that energy may be coming through. You may be feeling it or experiencing it here in some way, shape, or form. The pages are all about the beginner mindset. So there's something here about you thinking or having this beginner mindset here in regards to wanting to do something different, moving in a different direction, discovering something of a new phase, a new start, or having this kind of like energy. It's like you're inspired to take an action that you normally would not have taken in the past or recent past. There may be some actions there may be some things coming up, maybe now or in the near future, where there's an opportunity for you to do something different, not like you used to do it, or not how like you've always done it, because the Page of Wands is a kind of spark in a new direction. Okay, especially with the wands, we're talking about a fresh change, a fresh new start. So there may be this contemplating here, and this is saying contemplate about maybe opportunities that you may have felt that were missed, or things here in the past or recent past that maybe you wanted to do but you were scared to do. And this is kind of like there's something here about looking at the past as lessons so that you don't allow whatever past, I don't know, situation or person this thing may have been about to repeat itself. Allow yourself to embrace the newness of something or the inspiration of something, the courage or the bravery here of something that the Page of Wands is kind of in a way showing you or opening up for you. Whatever this Page of Wands is going to require to lean towards its emotional strength, mental strength, spiritual strength, energetic strength. Okay. Because there's something here that about, and this could even be you from childhood, there's something that you may at times struggle with that prevents you or holds you back from taking straightforward action into something. Okay. I don't know what that may be, but it's coming across as that. Okay. Not only that, but the strength card is saying, you see how the lamb is 90%, or I would say even 95% of this card. And the only 5% is that lion. So there's a part of you that's been either trying to manage an old pattern behavior or a way that you do things since you've always done it that way. And the Page of Wands is saying you need to take a look at that because it's time for you to outgrow that. It's time for you to manage that energy and allow yourself to just move forward with a sense of bravery and courage. And also here, because remember, Wands energy is fire. So believe in yourself, do something in a different way, think in a different way, discover what doing something that you normally would not have done in the past or recent past may bring into your energy field or may bring towards you. Okay. So very, very interesting message here. And of course, this could be in any area of your life. And let's get more. I feel that these two go together. Yeah, those two go together. All right, look at that. This could be matters of the heart. Okay. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. There could be an MO, modus apparatus, a habit, a pattern that you've always had since you were younger. You feel comfortable in it. But this is telling you, even though you felt comfortable in it, you've always done it. It's something that whatever this is, it's time for you to manage whatever that is. Because this new astrological new year, Wands energy, fire, that just started in Aries, is going to require you to leave behind things that seem quote unquote scary, or things like, no, I'm not used to doing it in that way, or I never do it that way, or I always do it this way, or I never do it this way. Those restrictions here, this Page of Wands is in a way challenging you. You see, pages are about the novice energy. So whatever this is talking about, whatever this step or this kind of like getting out of your comfort zone is going to feel like you're like a fish out of the water. So this 2026 astrological new year, there may be some experiences here where you may want to resort into doing what you've always done since you were a child, or since you were younger, or a teenager, or whatever. And it's going to put you face to face with your inadequacies, or the things that you just kind of like, well, but I've always done it this way, but I've always gone in this direction, or this is just how I do what I do. And yeah, what you do, what you've always done may have worked in some things, but it may not be working for every single aspect of your life. This could include matters of the heart. This could include connections with friends, family, loved ones, if there's something there. This could also be talking about connections, love, romantic love, non-romantic love, because there's something here, matters of the heart, fourth chakra, that needs to be resolved and managed, because there are experiences or opportunities that may be coming in your direction, or may be unfolding during this astrological new year, where you're going to have to think differently. Okay? It's like, yeah, but I don't do that. That's not what I always do it this way, or I'm always like this, or that kind of like, no, this is where I'm at. Yes, I've grown. Okay, you've grown, but you got to outgrow some type of insecurity here. Okay? So that's what this line is about. The Strength card in Tarot is having the confidence. Remember, the Strength card in Tarot is ruled by Leo. Leo, hello. What? Leos are confident. They're like, yes, I have entered the room. You know what I mean? So Leos are very confident. So whatever this is, it's like, bring up or step up the confidence, because this is saying there are going to be moments, if they haven't already come in your direction, but maybe unfolding, where you're going to have to discover a new way of moving towards the things that inspire you, the things that, catch your eye, something that you're interested in. And it could be in matters of the heart. Okay, doesn't have to be, but the heart is definitely here. Of course, we're going to keep going through the reading, and we're going to get more information, but that's what's coming through so far. Okay. All right, Shatira, let's see what else is coming through. Let's get more details here with this Page of Wands energy. Page of Wands energy here for you. Page of Wands. Let's get more details here for this Page of Wands. Ooh, peace. There may be something here, which is interesting, because I did mention the Hermit card at the top of the reading. When I cut the deck, the Hermit card was there, so I made a mention. There may be something here that's like on your mind, gnawing in the back of your mind. Okay, that it's like you need to bring kind of closure to it, or you need to bring peace to it, or you need to resolve. Here with peace, there's an egg, and the egg has a bird. The bird has an olive branch. Okay. You need to make peace with something here. Maybe make peace with something here connected to the past or recent past, maybe a past hurt, maybe a past inadequacy, maybe a past insecurity, maybe someone hurt you in the past, something happened in the past, maybe your childhood, maybe it stems with friends, family, loved ones, maybe your first heartbreak, but something here you need to make amends with yourself. Working on your heart chakra, super important. Working on your solar plex chakra, super important. Because something here, you lack a confidence in something. And this is saying you need to look at what that may be. Because this Page of Wands is bringing the sense of new inspired action. Whatever it is, there needs to be new inspired action, whether that new inspired action is pivoting in a direction, having a fresh change, having a fresh start, discovering a new part of yourself, stepping into your power, having confidence. But whatever it is, you need to make peace with it so that you can, with a sense of confidence, bravery, and movement, okay? Whether it's how you speak, whether it's what you say to yourself, whether it's a mantra that you need, I don't know. But there's something here about you needing to make peace with a part of yourself that you may be struggling with here, okay? And that struggle come from the past. It's not recent. It's always been there. So there's this changing of the new leaf because Aries season, new astrological new year of 2026 is a brand new start. Wands energy, fire horse, movement. Okay, it's a fire horse year. So a lot of things are going to change and you got to take a look. Some things from the past or recent past have worked and that's great. But there's some things it may not work for. You understand? So you got to make that distinction. Working with the Ho'oponopono chant, which Butterfly placed in the chat. One way that you can let go of either an insecurity or something that, again, you need to make peace with yourself in regards to. Working with your heart chakra, 639 hertz. Okay, coming through also. So there could be different things here. So let's see. Give me more here. Give me more details about what this lion is here. What's that insecurity or something? Or that. Okay. Here we go. Attachment issues. Okay. Listen carefully. For entertainment purposes only. Listen carefully. And I said this, but I'll say it again. There is a part of you that needs to change. A habit, an MO, an idea, a thinking, something that you've always done because you felt comfortable. Okay? Be careful because the Strength card in Tarot is ruled by Leo. And although Leo is about confidence, Leo is also about ego and pride. Make sure that whatever it is that you're moving towards, that you're passionately moving towards, that you're not allowing yourself to be blocked by your ego or by your pride. Okay? Because that's the reverse side here of that Leo energy. That's the case. I don't want to do, or I never go first, or I never accept an apology first, or I'm not saying that this is it. I'm just giving you examples where pride and ego may be in the way. Okay? This is saying maybe for many things it's worked, but there's something here that this is not going to work for. And there's a change that needs to occur. Issues of attachment, either excessive or fearful, may arise. Yeah. There's a fear or, again, an insecurity that stems from the past or recent past that at times you may struggle with. And you need to figure out what this is. It may have even been, remember that I said it may have been maybe your first heartbreak. And sometimes we think our first heartbreak has to be romantic. No, sometimes our first heartbreak is something that happened when we were a child, maybe mother or father or caregiver broke our heart in some way, shape, or form. Okay. And there's this part of you that's developed a coping mechanism that has worked or that you have attached to yourself here for a long time. And this is saying it's time to resolve that with the peace. Okay. It's time for you to allow yourself to release yourself from that. You manage it because this, lion portion is out. So there's a sense of managing the situation, but you also have to heal it within you so that when you move in a brand new direction, you're not bringing all this baggage along with you. All right, let's take a look at the next section here. Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful here. Of course, we have a couple more decks. But up next, we have Brian. So, Brian, you are right after Shatira. All right, let's see what's coming through. Noble Peacock. Noble Peacock says, keep it up. Your confidence and grace. Look at that, your confidence and grace. It says here, Noble Peacock, prestige, self-respect, and awareness, okay? Making sure that that sense of self-respect, which is very important, doesn't translate to being too aloof or feeling like, and it's not even you, it's how other people may perceive it. You know what I mean? So that's coming through for you. Very interesting because at peace here, there was a dove and now you have a peacock. Okay. Making sure that you're not protecting yourself to the point where you're creating jaded energy or coming across as too aloof or prideful or, ego situation here. Okay. Again, this could be in any area of your life, but it's definitely coming across as something connected to your heart or to your emotions. Okay. Okay. 2 cards came out for you. One being May. Okay. May is both Taurus season and Gemini season. Okay. That's number 1. Number 2, by the time May comes, Uranus is going to be in Gemini, which means if you happen to have Gemini on your astrological natal chart, there's going to be a lot of changes that may be happening for you within the 7 years. Okay. So pay attention to what you may have in your house that Gemini rules on your astrological natal chart. That's number 1. And number 2, if you do have Gemini somewhere on your astrological natal chart, and I wouldn't be surprised if you may have it, maybe in Venus, 5th house, 7th house, or maybe Juno, something here is going to shift. Okay? So something here is shifting or maybe shifting. So Taurus season, Gemini season, there could be something connected to that. The something is there could be a success. Maybe there's something in this reading where you now start to pay attention and say, not only pay attention, but kind of reflect upon and say, you know what? Yeah, maybe I need to get out of my comfort zone. Maybe I do need to kind of really see what prevents me here from whatever this may be about for you. And maybe you moving in a new direction in 2026 is going to lead you to something possibly happening during Taurus season or Gemini season that may be very successful for you. Okay? Where you're going to be in the spotlight or needing to step it up. Whether it's stepping out of your comfort zone or making yourself known. Because star is very much connected to being in the spotlight or having people pay attention or see you, being recognized, shining a light on you, placing focus, emphasis, or attention on yourself, but in a new way. Not in a way where you were afraid to do something. Here it's like, yeah, I've connected to the courage, to the bravery. Yeah, I'm going to move in a different direction. I'm going to feel a little bit like a fish out of the water, but I know deep down inside, it's really going to show that, I'm in a position here where I'm just kind of really allowing myself to embrace my energy with confidence. Okay. Because it takes a lot of confidence to step up, especially here with this Page of Wands, to step up and do something different, or again, release the attachment issues here from maybe childhood or from the past or recent past. All right, let's take a look here at what else am I missing? What am I missing? Ooh, ding dong, dog barking. You got 2 cards, so I'm going to take the one that I'm seeing. Dog barking, look, you got unicorn and lobster, okay? Now, this says advice from a friend. Okay. I feel here that this may be an advice that I don't know what this may be about. It could be in any area, but this may be an advice that has come out in the past, in the past or recent past for you, because there's a dog barking over and over and over again. So it's like, something is being said over and over again or being alerted to you over and over again. Okay. Lobster, financial pinch. Okay, that could be connected to career or finances. Doesn't have to be, but it could. Okay. And here, what's coming through here with this lobsters, there's something here having also to do with the emotions. Remember, lobsters live in the ocean. So there's definitely some type of emotive situation this may be about. Okay. Or again, matters of the heart, because lobsters live in water and water is connected to yin energy and the heart is connected to yin energy. Okay. All right. Ooh, wow. I didn't even finish the reading. Didn't even finish saying something here, but here you go. We have honor yourself. Remember that I was talking about the self-respect. Okay. That's good. But also making sure that you're not so honed in on that you're kind of in a way creating some type of invisible barrier. Honor yourself says honor the effort that you've put in to reach your current height, especially if we're talking about career. So be happy and grateful. Okay, there could be a moment here having to do with finances or career. You may be placed in the spotlight. This could be in June. This could be in May or in June. Okay, so May, June, or Taurus, Gemini season. All right. It says, instead of solely focusing on what lies ahead, don't overlook your achievements. Be proud. Be a proud queen. For every success lies a multitude of persistence and efforts behind it. So again, something that you've been doing has worked for you, but there may be kind of like a looking at something else here. Okay. Another layer here that can bring a brand new start or brand new kind of shifting or pivoting of direction. That being said, who is it? Shatira? Yes, Shatira. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe. Shatira, thank you so much for your donation. Up next, we have Brian, followed by Vanilla Pie, followed by Serene Mila, followed by loyal 22.1, and last but not least, the blessed one, you're all the way at the end at number 11. But intuitive friends, that is the list right now. I'll go over it in a moment, but first, thank you so much, Shatira, for your love, your loyalty, and support. Intuitive friends, welcome back to the channel. For those of you who are my current subscribers, please find your readings if you missed it, okay? Because right now I just finished with Shatira, which means that Shirley, Tiger Dragon, Noah Isam, Mystic Jahira, and Jack Cal, as well as T, Debbie O, and Butterfly, you all had your readings. So if you missed it, take a look in the, obviously, go backwards and take a look at where that may be within this live. But that being said, Shatira, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Up next, we have Brian. But before I jump into Brian's reading, I do want to say, intuitive friends, I want to say thank you and welcome. Welcome if you're new to the channel. Thank you if you subscribed, and welcome back if you are a current subscriber. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box as well as in the chat. Intuitive friends, if you're watching these readings, just remember, it's a great idea that even though the list is closed, both for subscribers and members, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and your notification alerts. You're going to need to manually do that because that's going to give you an alert to when I am back on the channel doing free mini readings for my subscribers. If you don't subscribe now and say, oh, I'll subscribe when she comes back on, guess what? This is first come, first serve. So sometimes the list fills up very quickly, like today. Before I even got on the channel to start the reading, the list was already filled. I only had one more spot for my subscribers. So that being said, subscribe to the channel, turn on your notification bell and all alerts. That's going to give you a message, an alert to when I'm doing free readings so that you can come back and be part of the reading. Okay? First come, first serve. Trust me, the spots fill up very, very quickly. Okay? So that being said, intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your January readings. I'm sorry, January readings. I'm going to tell you why I said January, because I did the quarterly readings, and I keep forgetting to remind all of you to take a look at that. So that I did that back in December and January. But I did quarterly readings that give you a quarterly forecast of the first quarter, January, February, March, second quarter, April, May, June, third quarter, July, August, September, and last and final quarter of 2026, October, November, December. So if you haven't taken a look at that, take a look at the bonus messages playlist. It's there. All right, intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your April readings. And you may want to even take a look at your March readings because like I say, time is fluid, okay? We are the ones that constrain time to, to calendar or to time or to things like that. There may be things in your March readings that may be coming up in it may be coming up here. I keep saying January. That keep coming up, that may come up in April. Okay, so you don't know. So it's good to take a look at both March and April here so that you can kind of see what that may be talking about. Again, the quarterly readings are in the bonus messages playlist. Intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. And for those of you who have been donating to the channel, I greatly appreciate it. There are many ways to give back to the channel. One is through super chat or super stickers. Not just through super lives, but just in general. There's also donation. There's also membership. There's also free ones just by, again, giving a thumbs up, sharing my YouTube channel link with your friends, putting it on your social media posts, and then tagging me, okay, letting me know. All right, so there are many different ways to get back to the channel, and I thank you all for your generosity. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Brian. All right, and hold on, give me a second. All right, so let's take a look at what's going on in the list over here. All right, let's see. Sorry it took so long, but that was a super reading, okay, intuitive friends? Okay, so Shatira, thank you so much for your super. Shirley Meador, yes, Shirley, I did your reading. Ascending left, because obviously, you know, she volunteers, so maybe she had many things to do behind the scenes, okay, but she's not here, sorry. So if she didn't answer, it's because she wasn't here. Okay, so Shirley, yes, your reading is done. Vanilla Pie, you're coming up. We still have a couple of people before you. Oh, I guess Brian. Oh, yeah, Brian, you want Shirley. Yes, thank you so much, Brian, for helping Shirley out there to get her reading. Shatira, 4 beautiful roses. Thank you so much, Shatira. I hope that's brought some type of clarity for you, my dear, okay? All right, let's see what else is coming through. Brian is up next. So, Brian, just give me a second. Shatira, okay, so it feels like it resonated. Wonderful. Brian says, I'm here. Thanks for the reading. Thanks, Lexa, for reading for me. You're very welcome. And Vanilla Pie gave me a thumbs up. All right, awesome. So we're good. Okay, Brian. Now, listen carefully. After Brian, we have Vanilla and Pie. After Vanilla and Pie, we have Serene Mila. After Serene Mila, we have Loyal 22.1. After Loyal 22, we have Blessed One. Okay, so making sure that we all know our turn. Of course, I will always go back to the list and give a refresher on that. Intuitive friends, remember that if you want to turn a 5-minute mini reading into a super reading and get more details, more time, and more decks, all you need to do is drop a super sticker or a super chat, and that will give you extra details here for entertainment purposes only. All right, intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at those quarterly readings, the pick a card readings for the astrological new year of 2026. There's lots here on the channel. There's lots there for you guys to take a look. I hope that you do, and don't forget to give me a thumbs up once you do, because that definitely lets YouTube know that you are interested in the channel, and it lets me know that you're interested in that topic or theme. That being said, Brian, welcome back to the channel, my dear. Thank you so much for being here, Brian. Let's take a look here at what your guides want you to know. Okay, interesting. This is what's coming through here. I just cut the deck. I don't really kind of read that, but you know, I don't know. Maybe there's some things that are changing or shifting here, but we'll see. All right, let's take a look here, Brian. Just a reminder, Brian, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And you have here the Magician. The Magician came here with another, I don't know what it is, but I'll take a look at it in a minute. You're turning things into reality here, Brian. Okay, you are really very much making something happen for you. It's coming across that you're not, you know, there are 2 types of people, as I say. They're the ones that wait for things to happen, and then they're ones that make things happen. The ones that wait for things to fall on their lap or wait for things to come up, you know, sometimes waiting is important, right? Sometimes but it's the balance between manifesting and waiting and allowing yourself to be more action oriented. Okay, the Magician in tarot is ruled by Mercury, so there's a sense here of being very clear in your mind and being very clear on what you are saying or speaking into existence. This is a time for action, and maybe you are applying the skills or the actions. Maybe you're tapping into resources, manifestation, thoughts, conversations here. You're stepping closer into reality, or you're stepping or something is stepping closer to your reality because of what you are doing, both in the 3D realm as well as in the ethereal. So you could be working with both energies. Something here is manifesting here for you. Wow, look at this. You have 3 cards here. So I'm going to take all 3 cards. Okay. The Devil card in tarot, although here it's in the middle of the deck, it does create a sense of emphasis in taking a look at that. I'm going to start by saying that the Devil card in tarot, not the Death card, but the Devil card in tarot is ruled by Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, and so there may be some things that you are shifting and changing, things from the past or recent past, attachments, old patterns, shadow self. Okay, shifting and turning things around. Perhaps maybe here some type of limitations, blockages here. Okay, Saturn is known as the toughest teacher, so there's a sense of responsibility and discipline that you are implementing, and whatever this may be, and that is helping you raise up, move up, climb the ladder of success. Okay. The Hierophant in tarot is ruled by Taurus, and Taurus right now at this moment in time, Venus is in Taurus. So this is super important and is very much connected to this energy right now. And then I'll talk about what may be unfolding here. I don't know where, how this energy is unfolding here for you. This is past, present, near future, unfolding, but listen carefully. Right now, at this moment in time, Venus is in Taurus. Okay. So Venus influences love, but it also influences other things that are super important. Okay. Things like value, money, resources. Okay. The lap of luxury. Okay. Feeling like you're reaping the rewards of something, the feeling of being valued, valuing important people in your life, being valued in return. This could be career, finances. Okay. Venus rules or influences a lot of areas. Also, it influences love, romantic love and non romantic love. So, however that may be here for you, there's this energy that right now at this moment in time, because Venus is in Taurus as of March 30th, all the way through April 24th. This may be a really good time to start moving or continue to move something forward, or energetically, spiritually, as well as in the 3D world, the earthly plane, start moving something in a direction, manifesting, shifting, working, doing all those things that can help stimulate this beautiful unfolding for you. Okay. The Hierophant in tarot is the self improvement through learning and the self improvement through commitment. So much so that it's leaving behind this Devil card in tarot. Okay. So this Devil card may have been in the past or recent past. This could also be representing a Capricorn or Capricorn placement somewhere on your astrological natal chart if you have it. Now, I do want to mention here that you have 2 cards that are talking about earth energy. So you have Capricorn and Taurus. So you may have some placements here in Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn somewhere on your astrological natal chart. It may be important placements, and if so, pay attention to those placements. This could be this could be your north node, and I wanted to say south node. That's not what I wanted to say, but I was like, it was coming out like south node. Maybe there's something here about the south north node in your astrological natal chart that you want to take a look at. This could also be something coming up during Taurus season, okay, as well. So again, the Hierophant moving up, climbing up the ladder of success. This success could be your spiritual or moral beliefs. You're very centered to your spiritual or moral beliefs. This could also be your belief systems, okay? Your moral alignment. You're not going to leave your moral alignment in order to maybe get back into things or shenanigans or issues or lessons that you did in the past or recent past. Okay, you're more in alignment now. So this Magician with this Hierophant is saying you are allowing yourself to elevate, not only just spiritually, but also elevate by hard work, patience, and consistency here. There may be here an opportunity for you to level up in some way, shape, or form. Okay. So there's definitely this sense here. Now, listen carefully, because again, this is coming through. If you have, and I'm not saying that you do, but if you have Taurus or some earth element in your north node, then that's what you need to be focusing on in this lifetime. If you have Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo or something like that, or maybe even Gemini or Virgo, because Mercury rules those two. If you have that in your south node, remember the south node are things that you lived already. Those are lessons that you have learned. So we look at the south node as like, okay, I'm good at that. I know that I'm that has been my clutch in my past life. In this lifetime, you need to look at your north node. Okay? So, that is something of super importance connected to your reading. So you don't aim to move towards south, you move towards north, because north is going to challenge you here in this lifetime. Okay? So that's super important for you to remember. Okay? So it's good to take a look at that, but your focus in this lifetime, in order for you to level up, and by the way, the leveling up here, you have, like I said, Hierophant, the leveling up is going to require you to leave something behind. Okay. So there you go. Okay. And that goes for everyone who's watching. Remember, the North Node is what you are to live in this lifetime. And it's going to feel challenging. It's not going to be easy. Just letting you know. That's going to be the challenge in your life. So the challenge in this lifetime that you need to fulfill in order to grow is your North Node. Your South Node is what you have experience in. And sometimes when people get too fixed or lean too much on their South Node, then it's preventing them to move forward in their North Node in this lifetime. Okay. So that being said, that could be of importance here. Okay. All right, let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you, Brian. There's some shifting happening here, and you're bringing something into your alignment. Thinking person, look at that. Thinking person, angel of love. Again, Venus is coming up for you. Yeah, there's something about this time frame being of importance to you. If there has been something that you've been wanting to learn or wanting to expand or wanting to level up, whether it's about yourself or whether it's something that you are creating, a project that you are working on, or ideas that you are developing, the thinking person here talks about the clarity of that vision. Now, remember that I said at the top of the reading that the Magician card in Tarot is ruled by Mercury. Mercury is about the clarity of the mind, the clarity of communication. It's about the truth of something, being able to see it for the truth and the clarity of what it is. Remember that Mercury also influences travel and it influences technology. So there could be something here connected to researching something, learning something, expanding your awareness in something in order to provide extra tools and resources in whatever it is that you are working on in the 3D realm as well as in the ethereal realm. So if you are used to just manifesting with one specific way of manifesting, there are many different ways. There's the water manifestation with water, there's manifestation with writing, there are different, so many different ways to manifest by creating a vision board. But whatever it is, there may be something new or insightful that's coming through, okay, at this moment in time or in the near future that you may want to add. It's like adding more tools to your bucket, okay? Adding more resources to what you already have. So it's allowing yourself to do something different. And because I was getting the sense of like astrology here having to do with your astrological natal chart, whatever that node or whatever that star, maybe even your rising is something of importance here. So your north node or your rising sign being of importance here. Okay. Yes, a sun sign is of importance, but there's something about the rising or the north node here that may be of importance for you. Okay. For you to take a look at, study, or get more knowledge of whatever came through here. It's like discovering more information in order for you to place something into action and make it or step closer to the reality or step closer to what your um alignment is in this lifetime. Okay, that being said, let's take a look at what else is coming through for you, Brian. I hope these messages have been insightful. I hope they're I don't know what this may be about. I'll take a look in the chat to see if this may have resonated. But again, just remember that these messages, if they don't resonate now, they may resonate in the near future. Let's take a look here at what else is coming through for you. All right, it says exhausted. Okay. Sometimes, and I don't know what this says, so I'm just going to cover it because sometimes we keep doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. And we say to ourselves, well, I'm just going to keep doing what I normally do, or I'm going to keep doing it in the way that I've always done it. And then you're expecting something new. Sometimes there needs to be a sense of looking at something from a different mindset or learning more about something, because that may be the additional tool or additional resource that can make something that you are wishing, hoping, desiring, something that you are manifesting in the ethereal to happen a lot quicker in the 3D realm. Now, it's funny because I want to go back to this card of the Hierophant of leveling up. There may be something here talking about or connected to what I already channeled. That rising sign or that north node that keeps coming up in this reading. There's something here on your astrological natal chart that you really need to focus on, read up on, learn more. Just, you may say, but I already know. That's great. But you know what? Different, places you could get different information. This could also be different ways to manifest. Maybe you're like, oh yeah, but this method always works for me. That's great. Keep the things that work for you, but also tap into new ways to work with other manifestations or other ways that you can work with energy, with light, especially if you're a light worker, okay? Or consider yourself a person who's spiritual. Different ways, try different things and see. Right now, Venus is in Taurus. So right now, this is a really good time connected to value, the things that you value. And that being very important because Venus is going to be in Taurus all the way until April 24th. Now, let's see what this says. Exhausted. It says, life feels like a tiring journey. Remember, I was talking about that journey, about there's something here. I'm very curious about what this is about because it keeps coming up every time. I don't know what this is, but we'll see. It says, your life feels like a tiring journey with a platform crowded by unfinished commitments. Okay, you got to commit and stay committed to whatever it is that's unfolding here for you, or that you're unfolding, or whatever project here. Again, if it's project, money, negotiations, contract, resources, finances, your nest egg, investment, all that is really good energy to look at right now because Venus is in Taurus. It's in an auspicious position. It says it's time to pause at the station and reassess the fill in the blank. And like I said, I feel that there's something here about reassessing or taking a look at closely, whether it's your astrological chart, whether it's manifestation, whether it's what you've learned and how to keep moving up It could be, your life purpose or your soul purpose, but it's coming through very strongly here in this reading. It says it's time to pause at the station and reassess the fill in the blank. This could be relationships. This could be career. This could be spiritual development. This could be friends, family, loved ones. This could be your investments. It could be your nest egg. It could be your life purpose. It could be your soul purpose. But whatever it is, reassess something here because something is depleting you. Okay, something may be feeling like it's not moving, or that there is a sense of maybe you may have skipped or overlooked an important part of how to make something start flowing and you taking action towards it. That being said, Brian, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe to the channel. Vanilla and Pie, you are up next. Don't go anywhere. But first, intuitive friends, don't forget to take a look at your April and March readings. Both are going to be useful, as well as your the quarterly readings of 2026. Okay, quarterly readings of 2026, super important. We're entering the second quarter of 2026, which is focusing on April, May, June. Okay, April, May, June. So those are the next 3 months. So if you haven't taken a look at your quarterly readings, go to the playlist that says bonus messages playlist. All of the quarterly readings for the whole entire 2026 year is there. So take a look at that. Okay, give it a look. That being said, intuitive friends, I'll take a look at the chat in a moment. But first, I want to say here, intuitive friends, those of you who are joining for the first time, welcome. Those of you who subscribe to the channel, thank you. And for those of you who are returning, welcome back. My name is Lexa Tarot, and I am a second-degree Reiki practitioner, as well as an intuitive tarot and oracle reader. And if you are interested in learning more about me, my client testimonials, or my credentials, take a look down below in the description box, or take a look here in the chat, okay? For those of you who are interested in private readings or things of that nature, again, take a look in the chat, all right? Or down below in the description box. Okay. That being said, intuitive friends, let's take a look here at who's up next. And let's see what's going on in the chat. And we're just going to keep it moving forward. Okay. So, Brian, I hope that made sense. If it doesn't now, it may later. Hold on a second. Let me go back here. All right, so Brian says, okay, you have to rewind. Okay, all right, my south node is in Taurus. Aha, interesting. I also have Taurus in my 7th. Interesting. Taurus in your 7th, your love life may be connected in some way, shape, or form with a Taurus, okay? So pay attention to that, because Taurus is in your 7th. So that could also be a hint there. Venus is super important in regards to your love life, which is interesting because that came up in that reading. Guys, I mentioned that. But look, your south node is in Taurus. Okay, so if your south node is in Taurus, that means that your north node is in Scorpio, because there's always an opposite sign. So you already learned what you needed to learn in the way that you learned it as a Taurus energy in some past life. In this lifetime, is super important for you to take a look at what your north node is, which again, yeah, there you go, validation, confirmation. Scorpio, which is Scorpio energy. So look at different information about your north node in Scorpio, because that's the energy that you need to be focusing on. It's going to feel different. It's going to feel like you're a fish out of the water, because it's something new, something that you're connecting in this lifetime. So pay attention to what different things say about having your north node in Scorpio, because that's going to be important. And I also talked about your rising, so that's important too. Let's see, my Mercury is in Aquarius. It's in the 3rd house. Okay. So there you go. There's something about your astrological natal chart that you got to take a look at, because everything that you're saying here is exactly the positions that came out, or the areas that I talked about in your reading. So take a look at your astrological chart with those positions and get more information. My rising is, oh, interesting. Your rising is also Scorpio. Yeah, so Scorpio is going to be super important energy here for you. Again, your North Node in Scorpio is saying a lot. You got to take a look at more information about different sources. Okay, different sources give you different insights. It says, I've been actively working on my manifestations and trying to match the vibration of the 3D reality, but it hasn't been easy. Of course, that's, that's the challenge. But it's the challenge not only of just manifesting, but it's also moving in the direction or doing the things that are necessary for you to work in that Scorpio North Node energy in this lifetime. So, of course, it doesn't surprise me that it's not easy, because if you're doing things from a perspective of the North Node in Scorpio, it's not going to be easy. It's going to feel super challenging. And that's what this lifetime journey is going to be about. It says, my Venus is in Sag and it's in my second house. Yeah. Okay. So that makes a lot of sense there. Very, very interesting. Thank you so much, Brian, for sharing that with us and with me here on the channel. Again, I hope that this has brought some type of insight for you. And okay, always remember that. I just want to say this. You got to make sure exactly the time you were born in order to get that precise North Node and South Node. Okay. So that's going to be super important. It's not an estimation or I think, it's like specifically your birth certificate, knowing the time that you were born. So that's going to be super important as well. All right. Because it changes. If it's not exact, then it changes. Okay. Which is why I tell people, when you use Cafe Astrology, if you don't know the exact time, like verbatim, like on your birth certificate, like it came out, then don't put anything in, because then you're going to get whole different coordinates. And then it'll still, Cafe Astrology is still going to give you information about your other houses, because those may not change as much. Okay. But your ascending, your North Node, your Juno, those things, those need your exact time. All right. That being said, Brian, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support, and hope to see you next time. All right. And Twitter friends. Now we have Serene Mila. Hello. No, I'm sorry. Vanilla Pie. You're up next. Sorry about that. Hello, Vanilla Pie. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you, Vanilla Pie, for being here. Just a reminder that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay, Vanilla and Pie, let's see what's coming through for you in this reading. Just a reminder here that these messages are for entertainment purposes only, and the only message that I'm channeling is what your guides want you to know. Okay, what your guides want you to know here at this moment in time. Or maybe this is an energy that's unfolding for you right now or surrounding you. And guess what you have here? The Knight of Wands energy. Vanilla and Pie, you may feel very, very inspired to take some type of action. And that may have started when Mercury was in retrograde, but when Aries season kicked off. Okay, if it didn't happen then, it may be happening now. Knight of Wands energy is fast moving energy. Okay, interesting. My candle just finished. I'll put a new one in a minute. But yeah, the Knight of Wands energy, there's a lot of movement. Either there's a lot of energy that you're feeling within you, or if you've been feeling like something isn't moving, this is telling you that there may be a shift happening or coming into your energy field, where you either may feel inspired to take new paths, new roads. This could be very much connected to travel, whether it's new city, town, state, country, whether that's like moving, residentially moving to a new apartment, new house, or moving career-wise, or just feeling inspired to connect with your kind of like with your heart's purpose, with your inspired action. You may be motivated at this time to move in a new direction. You may feel like you really want to kind of try something new, or you're more open to it. Okay. Or if something's been feeling stuck, you may start seeing something, move in the direction of an opening here. Okay. So things moving in your direction. The Knight of Wands energy, there is a sense of impulsivity. And that, of course, right now we are in Aries season. So that makes a lot of sense because Aries is a fire sign. So there's a lot of fire, whether there's a lot of fire, meaning energy, whether it's inspired action, whether there's this kind of feeling of you feel very self-confident. Or if you don't right now, you may be coming into this energy of self-confidence. You're writing solo. There's this energy here of you not attaching yourself to something because you want to feel the freedom of where you're inspired to move towards, or where you're motivated to lean towards. Okay. Knights are all about movement here. Okay. So yeah, there's this sense of like liberation or freedom that's coming through here. Also with this Knights of Wands energy. This did a very big peekaboo. And it was so funny, I was just going to say, if you have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius anywhere on your astrological natal chart, okay, you're going to feel the Aries season even more. So if you have Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius, maybe in your sun, moon, rising, maybe in your Venus, maybe in your Mercury, maybe in Mars, maybe in your North Node, you're gonna feel this intensity of Aries, okay, of the fire that it brings. Now, here with the Knight of Wands energy, it's followed by the Three of Wands. So whatever this impulsivity or this kind of like feeling, and listen, if this is in love, it's like you feel like you're being swept off your feet. Like there's a sense here of being very attracted to someone, but the chemistry is so intense that you're kind of just moving because of the lust or the chemistry or the emotions of it. Okay. It's more of like attraction than anything else. So if that is the case, okay, whether it's in love, whether it's in career, whatever it is that you want to move towards, all this is impulsive. You need to take a step back, which is why the Three of Wands is here. The Three of Wands is saying, if you feel very, very inspired towards something right now, like you just want to, I don't know, take very big chances or something. The Three of Wands is saying, allow yourself to take a step back. Make sure that you've already looked at the plan, okay? That you've prepared yourself enough to jump into the direction that this may be talking about in whatever area of your life it may be talking about. Whether this is finance, whether it's love, whether it's a project, a decision, moving from one home to another, moving from one job to another. But you got to take yourself and take that energy and just kind of, sit on it for a minute. And I would even advise you to work with your root chakra, okay? Ground your energy, because you don't want to make an impulsive decision. The Three of Wands is saying, yes, there's a great opportunity that may be expanding for you. If you are in this energy right now, you may be feeling it. If you are in an energy where something wasn't moving, you're going to soon start feeling that fire fueling inside of you. The Three of Wands is saying, listen, don't just jump in without looking. You need to take an assessment, observe and assess, just like the surfer is looking at the ocean for the right opportunity to make a move, the right opportunity to make that jump, to move, to create action, to be proactive, to put something in motion. So the Three of Wands is saying here, it's super important for you to take a step back, analyze, observe, assess, even connect with friends, family, alliances, teamwork. Threes are about teams. So you might want to just kind of talk to someone about something here before you actually, because there's something here about just the intensity of it, like your passion overriding your common sense in a way. Okay, so you don't want that. You want to make sure that you stay level-headed, that you're not just allowing the chemistry, the passion, the lust, and the fire to just kind of overpower you. You want something to be more like, okay, I'm making this decision, yes, because I'm truly inspired and motivated to take it, but I'm not rushing into it. Okay, so you're not rushing to go live with someone, or you're not rushing to leave the job, or you're not rushing. You're looking at what you have, what your available sources of resources, friends, family, loved ones. Okay, listening to maybe their advice, or just listening to what they have to say. You don't have to follow what anybody else says, but just kind of your best friends or people that you trust here also want the best for you. People who want the best for you are going to give you good advice. Okay, and again, listen, good advice comes from experience. So the more experience someone has in something, the more that you can it can add value to your life. Okay, all right, let's see what else is coming through for you here, what your guides want you to know. Vanilla and pie. Let's see what's coming through for you, my dear. And you have the temple path. Look at that. Your loved ones who've crossed over, your ethereal guides, the ethereal network. Remember that I was talking about teamwork? There's something here connected to the number 3 for you. It's coming out 3 times. And you're saying, no, but there's only once. Here we go. 3 of wands, that's number 1. The number 12, 1 plus 2 is equal. I don't know if you could see it. I'm going to bring it closer. 1 plus 2 is equal to 12. And now that I have you here, take a look. You got 1, 2, 3 lights there. Okay. You may have either 3 loved ones that have crossed over, or there could be someone connected here, a loved one that may have crossed over. The number 3 may be of importance, or the number 6, or the number 9. So 3 plus 3 is equal to 6. 3 plus 3 plus 3, or 3 times 3 is equal to 9. It's going to be 3, 6, or 9. Okay? There's something here about that combination. 3, 6, 9. Interesting. 369 is the solfeggio frequency. Nikola Tesla. Okay, Nikola Tesla. The 369 frequency. Okay, so interesting. But we have here the number 3 coming through. Okay, so you may be getting assistance from the ethereal. You may be getting assistance from a loved one who crossed over, who may be here kind of guiding the way. It could be a higher level, your higher self, your guardian angel. Okay. But the number 3 is coming out here, okay, as very, very important. I don't know if you have 3 loved ones, 1, 2, 3, but they're coming through, okay? Please let me know if that makes sense to you, because if it does, I might need to give you a message here with that, because they're coming through. Let me see something here. All right. Vanilla Empire says, yes, 3 loved ones. Okay, so let me see what those loved ones, this is not a super reading, but I'm going to have to, there's a message here that they want to give you. So let's see what this is about. Let's see who this loved one is, okay? All right, let's see. Who is this loved one here? They're coming up as like together. All right, let's see what's coming through. Okay, yep. Definitely someone who crossed over. If there's this energy of like, I wonder if so-and-so is doing well, they're saying, yes, they're doing well. Okay. This loved one has come through because there's something here. I don't know if there's been a milestone happening in your life. I don't know if you just thought about these 3 or one of the 3 people that just recently crossed over, or I don't know why I say recently crossed over. Okay, so out of the 3, there could be one person who recently, it might not be now, but I'm saying the youngest one of the three that crossed over. I don't know if that's chronological, if that's like date. Something is coming through here in regards to that. But let me know what that may mean for you, because I was like recently crossed over. Out of the three, either one of the three or the last one of the three, I don't know, there's something here about the last one of the three. I don't know if you've been thinking about one of these three people, or the one that just recently, and I don't mean like yesterday or something like that, but I mean the one that was like the last of the three, that you've been thinking about this person, or there's been some type of family gathering. Okay, there's something about, I'm coming through, I'm good, I'm fine. Okay, communication and tree. Okay, all right, so this person, and this is how it's coming across, the person who just recently passed, I don't know what that is, I'm just channeling messages. There's something about the person who just recently passed, they're doing fine. I don't know if it's that through you, there's something here about family. I don't know if this person is family, or this person is coming through to give you a message to pass to a family member or to someone else. So number one, there's something connected to the number 3 in connection to this person who recently passed out of the 3, and I don't know what that means. So you tell me, in the chat. That's number 1. Number 2, they're okay. And they want you, now you know they're okay. They want you to tell the family that they're okay. And this may resonate to this person's family, because this loved one or person in general, this, I don't know, this person is like, you're the person that I can get to share this message. So guess what? You're the chosen one, Vanilla Pie. Okay, listen carefully. This person who crossed over has been trying to communicate with someone in their family or something about their family. And it's like, I don't know if a family member feels like, man, I've been wanting to talk to so-and-so, or I wonder if so-and-so is doing well. I wonder if they got to the other side okay, or if they're doing okay. But this message, it's like, I'm okay. I want you to know that I'm okay. So we have the sun. Okay. I want you to know that I'm okay. But I also want you to pass the message to another family member, or whatever this is, family, child, children, whoever, I don't know, because I've been trying to send some type of messages, whether it's to you, but I feel that there's more people. It's like through you, this message is coming to give it to someone else, or to extend the message to someone else. So this person who crossed over is saying here, I want you to know I'm okay. I've been trying to communicate, or please communicate with other family members that I'm good, because there's something here connected to the number 3. There's also something here connected to the number 7. So I have 7 here coming up. And the soul who crossed over, the recent one out of the 3, is saying here that they may be flickering some lights or glitches to give attention to something about communicating with the family. So I wouldn't be surprised, and please do me a favor. You need to have this person watch this reading. So look at the timestamp, send them the reading, even if, whatever. I don't know if they believe or not, but the person is coming through. I don't know who this is. I'm going to give more information here in a minute, but I'm getting 7-7. But remember, I said that there are 3 individuals here. So I don't know if all this information is one person, or it's like, because I told you they're coming in together. It's 3 people coming together. Okay. The first one was the one that just recently passed, whomever that may be. That's this message that came through. The second person that's coming through is connected to 7-7, because that's how they're showing it to me. And I wonder what the last person may be about. All right, so let's see here, because I have to make a detour, because as I always say, intuitive friends, if loved ones come through because they know that I'm a medium, and that may happen at times, there's messages that I need to give you. Okay. All right, let's see what's coming through. After this, I'll give you kind of what else is coming through. Oh, I'll give you the message here about, I'm sorry. My mind is like, I'm trying to say something and they're like, no, stay connected. I'm like, okay. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. These 3 souls here. Give me more details. Yeah, there's 3 people here. For that first soul that came through, there's something about glitches, light, energy, flickering, electronical devices. You're trying to get somebody's attention here. And let's see what's coming through. Okay. Something here about a loss. Yeah, it's like there may have been like a goodbye that wasn't said, or something that was left open here. Like there was a loss. It says thief, but thief is like the loss of something. Okay, give me more. Ooh, I'm getting like a very sharp pain on my forehead, on my right-hand side of my forehead. Ow. I don't know what that's about. High honor. I don't know if this person was in the military or there was their occupation, whether it was military, law enforcement, a job that they, maybe a veteran here. I got this like pain in front of my forehead. Okay. Pain in front of my forehead, like towards my right hand side. So I don't know if this person may have had something happen in their mind or brain. This person may have been either in the military, or they were in a position where they may have worn a uniform, or their occupation or something was very like important. Okay, there's something about that something was done here when they pass to give them like special honor, or special kind of like something was highlighted. Okay. So something here about that highlight. But I'm getting, again, military, law enforcement, reserve, I don't know, police officer, something that I'm seeing uniform. So uniform is important, or something of high authority, but I'm getting uniform. So I'm going to take what the soul is saying. So I don't know if there's something here connected to military, or, yeah, that's what I'm getting here. Let me get more. Give me more. I called it. I said it from the top of the reading. Grab your snacks and grab your sips, because main female message. I feel that this is connected to the second person, or this person that passed may have felt like they didn't have enough time to tell someone who may be a female something here. Now, second person could be a female, because remember I'm getting 3 people. I haven't picked up the third soul's energy yet, because that first one came through very strong, and then it allowed the second person to come through. So I feel that the second person is a female. And, there's something here about being concerned, okay? Or just letting you know that, you're the person that she kind of still thinks of. Or there's a sense here of, like, when you have a problem, she can help you, okay? So there's this energy here. Okay, so when you have a concern, you can call on this female soul. I feel like she's very different than this energy. They're splitting. Okay. Hold on a second. One of these 3 souls, there was something that happens in the head. I don't know if they hit their head, they bumped their head. Something with the head, because I'm getting, like, I told you I was getting pain in, like, the right side of the front of my forehead. So let me see this soul here on this side. Who's up next? Serena, Mila, Loyal, and Blessed One. I'm sorry, I'm having you hold here. Give me more. Fish with grave. Yeah. Ooh, very interesting. Okay. All right. Listen carefully. This second soul here, this female second soul, number 1, it was a very big loss for you. It was a very big loss for people in the family, if this is a person who's in the family. Okay? She may have been looked upon as the matriarch or the center or the, like, I'm hearing Genesis, like the beginning of family. So I don't know what that means. That may be the family tree, maybe the first person who moved to a city, town, city, state, country, maybe the first who made, I don't know, something here about the first or the center. Okay. So there's like this center energy that I'm getting here. It caused a lot of grief. There was a lot of sadness here. Okay. There was a lot of sadness connected to this person's passing. And here with fish, I'm getting that there was something of, like, whether it was that, I don't know if she may have left jewelry, money, but there's something here about wealth or abundant or something of, it doesn't have to be money, but it could be something very special. I don't know if you wear or have, like, something that is precious. Okay, something that there's a lot of value. Okay. I don't know, someone here in the family may have maybe a furniture, I don't know, like pearl earrings. I don't know. There's something here that she left of value that someone may either still wear or have, or it could be money, whether it was like an estate, a house, or something. But I'm getting here that there's this kind of like wealth here, or she did well for herself, or that, she may have climbed the ladder of success in whatever way that was back when she was alive. Okay. So someone here may have something of very big value having to do with her. Whomever that person is, let them also see this reading, because there's also something here connected to she being connected to that person who has something of value or that is very valuable, okay? But it's something having to do with the home. So it's like furniture or maybe the house, an estate. I don't know. But that's what she's saying here. Okay. I feel that the first energy was more like a male. And I feel this soul, the first soul was like male and the second soul is a female. Okay. I haven't picked up the third one or the other one, but maybe because these two are moving forward. Let me see if I can get the third soul here. There's this energy here that whomever this female was, there's someone here who still cries, who still feels the loss of her. And, she wants to just also say that, like, that concerns her, of course. She doesn't want, people to feel, sad. She understands the sadness, but there's this sense of like, don't be so concerned. She's good where she is. Don't be so concerned. There's something about concern. There's this energy, like, I feel like this is the person that comes through whenever you have an issue or a problem. And if whomever has something that's connected to her, she's also watching this person. If that person is you, then obviously this makes sense. But it could be another person that she watches over, she's very connected to, because I'm getting here like crying at night or tears being shed because of, the feeling of, man, I've lost someone of importance and someone I care about. Okay, so that's how this is coming through here. All right, let's see this last and final soul here. This last person, last soul, 4-leaf clover at a crossroad in journal. The third soul I'm getting here, I don't know if this, 4-leaf clover comes across as like, if we look at heritage, maybe Irish, doesn't have to be, but there's something of like, heritage, maybe Europe or something like that. Here with, I don't know if this is the third soul. This is connected to the one, okay, so I'm getting a 4-leaf clover as a sign, symbol, synchronicity here for someone, okay? Hold on, give me a second. I'm getting here something like, I don't know if there's someone right now at this moment in time who's a little, and I don't know if this is from the first soul, the second soul, or a third one that's coming, that one of the three that's coming in. But there's this energy here about being very confused about something and getting either a sign, symbol, synchronicity, whether maybe this reading may be a sign, symbol, synchronicity, where it could be for both of these souls, or maybe this is connected to a third soul. There's this energy about a soul here loving to read or to write. And there's something about penmanship. And again, I'm getting this feeling, this pain, like slight pain right on top of my forehead on my right hand side. Okay, so there's something about that. Journal. Okay, so I'm getting loving to read, loving to write, and something about beautiful penmanship. Because this person, there's a soul showing me beautiful, like beautiful handwriting. So that is coming through here. I don't know why I'm not picking up that third one as clearly, but let's see. There's something about this clover, like either an act. What are the chances that it's a real clover, right? Because that's very, that would be interesting. But there's something here about clover showing up as a sign, symbol, synchronicity. And if there was a doubt that this soul is here, this is giving this person a validation confirmation. So I don't know, one of these souls here is talking about the clover. Okay. And let's get last and final here. Ooh. Poverty. I'm getting a rags to riches story, or yeah, I'm getting like a rags to riches story. Privileged lady. Yeah, there you go. I'm getting a rags to riches story. Someone may have come to this like either country or, you know, I don't know. This is heritage. I'm getting heritage. This is like rags to riches story. There's a rags to riches story, maybe even connected to the third and final person here. Loved one who may have crossed over here. That may be a male official person, maybe a male or someone that was very important in either the family or, because that's what I'm getting here. 22 angel number. Okay. I don't know how this may resonate, but that's the messages that I got here for you. Okay. So, wow. I'm curious to find out if any of this makes sense. Please feel free to share the this message here with someone. You know what is so funny? You know what is so funny that I'm getting here? Because this Clover, Crossroad, and Journal, I asked the third soul to give me a message, who they are. And I'm getting this. This clover is connected perhaps, or this sign symbol synchronicity is connected to this person. Now it's interesting because maybe this person is connected to this person because it doesn't feel connected to the first soul that came through. So there could be a connection between the second and the third soul. But the third soul, there's a rags to riches story here connected. I'm getting something about lineage and heritage. There's also here a message about sign symbol synchronicities. The sign symbol synchronicity could be maybe even the two, meaning this first soul and this, I'm sorry, not the first, the second soul and the third soul. Maybe there is some type of unity or, connection there. I don't know, because they're showing 222 three times. 222. If this is a message for a family member here, you need to give them these timestamps. Okay? And they're not, this third soul is not only showing 222 and showing 2 with the clover, but it's also showing the number 22 with the crossroads. There was some decision that this third soul may have done, or a risk that this third soul may have done, maybe in their younger years, that turned this rags to riches. And it may have been because they may have decided to have, I don't know, maybe enlisted in the military or take some type of official position or high ranking something. There's something about money. There's something about leveling up. This person is coming across as a male, And this person may have married. And by the way, there's the number 3 again. May have married. So there is like a leveling up here of some sorts connected to this reading. I feel that soul number 2 and soul number 3 may be interconnected, whether it's their family or they created a family or something like that. But that's what's coming through. But there's definitely this rags to riches story connected to soul number 3. And the clover coming across here is some type of sign, symbol, synchronicity. That's what I have. These are the 3 souls that came through, my love. So I don't know if this makes sense, but please feel free to share this reading with the people that, because I feel that it's coming. All 3 are coming to you, which is like something that you needed to know, obviously. And sometimes souls do that. People that cross over, if they can't get to someone else, they'll get to the person who's doing, so you're the point person, and you have 3 different souls here that are coming through. So whatever may resonate here with friends, family, loved ones, please give them these timestamps, okay? Because this is important for them to know that their loved ones are around them. And of course, if there's a connection here, with you, obviously, that they're connected here with you also. Okay, so very, very beautiful energy. Wow, that was, what a reading. All right, there we go. Profound healing. Okay, listen carefully. This message, the reason why these 3 souls came through is because there's going to be a profound healing connected to you and connected to whomever these messages may connect with in regards to the family or families. Because I feel soul number 2 and soul number 3 are one or together, and the first soul is like separate. So I'm getting like this. Oh, wait a minute. You saw what I just did? I did this? Yes. Hold on a second. That's what this is saying. 2 separate. 2 separate. These 2 go together. Like soul number 2 and soul number 3 are coming together. Like it's like a separation. And soul number 1 is someone else. Because that's exactly what I just did here with the crossroad. Bingo. Interesting. It's going to be healing for not just you, but everyone who's connected to the message that came through here. So there we go. All right. Profound healing says you're entering a period of deep soul restoration where many buried emotions and wounds are being brought to the surface. This is really going to be enlightening for not just you, but for the people that you're going to share, that it made sense to someone else. Like you're like, oh yeah, this is this is going to bring some type of healing to all 3 of the souls here's family or loved ones or connections here. It says multi-transformations are weaving through your life. Release resistance and allow these transformations to permeate every cell of your being. Only in full acceptance does true recovery begin. Listen carefully, because I just got more messages here, and then we're going to end this reading. But number 1, I'm getting something with light and electricity. That's connected to this first soul that came through. Second thing that I'm getting is that there's someone here. I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's connected to family, connected to soul number 1 or whomever soul number 1 is, or soul number 2 or soul number 3. But there's someone here who has the power or the sixth sense of clairsentience, of feeling. So someone here, whether it's you or, again, I don't know, this is coming across like there's more than one person who's going to be watching this reading in your family, or that you're going to have to share it with other people. But someone here actually literally feels when these souls are near, whether it's soul number 1, soul number 2, or soul number 3. Someone has the power of clairsentience, or someone may feel like a light brush on their skin. I'm also getting here sign symbol synchronicities connected to either butterflies, birds, feathers, or some type of symbolic sign symbol synchronicity coming through. It could be soul number one. I was getting light for sure, like glitches, electronical devices, and that's all that I'm getting. So that this message came through for you, but these three souls wanted to make a point to come through, and this is going to be a very profound type of healing for those souls that are those people that are connected to these souls. So there you go. Wow, what a reading. I hope these messages have been insightful. And don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, continue to subscribe. Let me know if these messages resonated, because those three souls were like, we are here and give us our reading. Okay, so there you go. Hopefully, I'm gonna read the what you call it, the chat momentarily, but I don't know. Hopefully this makes sense. As I always say, I'm only the messenger. So there we go. So please let me know if these messages have resonated. And please make sure that you write down the timestamps of when the messages came through in regards to those beautiful souls, because that is what I guess this reading was for you today. Okay? All right. That being said, intuitive friends, before I jump to the next reading, and that reading being for Serena Mila, I do want to say, intuitive friends, thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. I hope these messages are insightful, and please know that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. All right. That being said, up next, we have Serene Mila. But before I jump into Serene Mila's reading, for those of you who are like, what just happened in that reading? Yes, intuitive friends, I'm also a medium. And sometimes souls from the other side take the opportunity to give you messages. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen. And when it does, I do give them the opportunity to connect with whatever message they want to share with their loved ones here. Sometimes it's a loved one, sometimes it's the exact loved one that's connected. Sometimes they come through because they know that you may know someone they know, and sometimes they do that too. Okay, so there we go. All right. That being said, give me 2 seconds here. Woo! I don't know why I kept feeling that. And by the way, now it's gone. So I know it's not my pain. It was like the soul. There was a soul here having to do with the front of the head, the forehead on the right-hand side. I don't know if they bumped their head. I don't know if there was something connected to some injury there, or the head having something to do with Alzheimer's, or aneurysm. I was getting something in the head. I don't know if they chronic migraines. I don't know. But that was like, sometimes they do that. I feel something, but it's not me. It's their energy, because they want to give another sign, which is fine. I don't have an issue, because I don't take it as that at all. Okay. So I don't know, but the number 3 was coming through crazily here. Now, before I jump into the reading for Serene Mila and Loyal 22.1 and Blessed One, give me a second, because I got to see what's going on here. Okay, hold on. Okay, wow, there's a lot here, Vanilla and Pie. Girl, you wrote a lot, but let's see, because there's a lot that came through for you today. All right, let's see. Vanilla Pie, thumbs up. And then it says here. And then it says, yes, 3 loved ones. Okay, that came through, the 3 loved ones. You said, all right. Yeah, a family friend did back in October. I didn't get to see him before he passed. Bingo. His birthday was March 28th. Holy mackerel. That was the first one. Yes, someone wanted to know, is he okay? What? That's crazy. Well, he came through saying he was okay. Oh my gosh. I tell you guys, the things that we see here on Lexa Tarot, boy. All right. So wait, hold on a second. Because this is some, I told you guys, bring your snacks and bring your sips, whether it's tea, coffee, or whatever. Because this was gonna be one of those I felt it at the top of the reading. Maybe it was these three souls already. They were waiting. They were waiting. His birthday was March 28th, 84 years old. It keeps jumping. Interesting. Oh, hold on. I keep scrolling. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, someone wanted to know, is he okay? I told him if he comes through to me, I will share the message. What? Are you kidding me right now, Vanilla and Pie? So this was already something you discussed, which means that's why. And if you don't believe me, look at the top of the reading where I told you guys, I'm telling you, this is going to be one of those readings, one of these sessions, because I felt it. So that means those three souls were like, especially that first one was like, wait, I gotta make my way over there. Holy mackerel, you're kidding me. I told him if he comes through to me, I will share the message. Well, he did. Yes, he has a big family. My grandpa passed July 7th, number 7, July. My grandpa's birthday is in July, 7/7. Okay. And my grandma's birthday is in July. Aha. The two twos and the two sevens. They both passed away. Is that soul number 2 and soul number 3? Holy mackerel. All right, I will have them watch. Okay, yes. Yeah, I didn't get to say goodbye the way it happened. Wasn't cool for my family. They didn't tell us till it was too late. Aw, I think he was in the military. Then he worked as a post office. Got it. I told you about uniform. Uh-huh. Community looked up to him. There you go. Yes, my grandpa's second person. Aw. Yes, she's around probably about the breakup and in regards to my health. Aha, she's my guardian. Yeah, message of concern. That did come up. He did fall several times, so must have hit his head hard. There you go. Yeah, a big loss for me and my family with my grandma. She was the matriarch for everyone. Yes, center first. Wow. Lots of grief. Yes, she left a lot of jewelry that was taken from us. Oh, no way. Yes, we have her lamp. There you go. My mother has a few jewelry. My brother stays in her house. Aha. Yes, that definitely makes sense. My mom is listening. Oh, okay. Hello, Vanilla and Pie's mom. My uncle still cries for her all the time. There you go. I was picking up someone crying at night. She comes through as a butterfly or hummingbird. Last message that came through again. She is here for my mom right now, too. Yep. Wow, my mom and I just picked up a lot of 4-leaf clovers in our yard. Are you kidding me? No way. You know how rare that is? It says my grandpa. Grandma and grandpa, birthdays both July. Yep, they are. They were a couple before. Grandpa died in February. February 2nd or second month. He had money, and yes, they had kids together. I will have them all listen to this. Wow, they usually come through to me in my sleep. There you go. What's crazy is a few days ago, I picked 2-2 for a card reading. Bingo, you got it. Okay, all right. Yes, blessed one, you're right after. There are two people before you, okay, blessed one? Yes, my mom's sister, I can feel when they are around. Loyal 22. 22 is special for me. And wow. Yes, Cardinals, Blue Jays, hummingbirds, butterflies, grandpa, and my grandma. I will listen to your reading again, Vanilla. I went to sleep and didn't. Are you guys? Why is Loyal talking? Oh, I'm the sister. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, why is Loyal 22 listening to Vanilla Pie's Oh, wow. Thank you so much. You are the messenger. I will share them in the time since this was crazy because I fell asleep twice and the loved ones woke me up. Serena, Serene, don't go anywhere. Serene and Loyal, tell her who y'all are. Oh, you're all together. That would be the number 3, wouldn't it? Holy wow, this is amazing. I just woke up and heard 222 right when I came to the live stream. My name on here is Tutu also. I have a chronic migraine, same as mother. Vanilla's grandmother, my mother. That's what that symbol was. I told you that wasn't a headache having to do with me. Whoa, I was very close to my grandparents. July 5th. Wow. I knew it. I told you. Take a look at the beginning of the reading. When I first started this live, I said something epic is going to be amazing. Sure enough, there you go. Validation confirmation. Wow. Okay, so all 3 of you are related. Okay, awesome. Great to have you all 3 here. So, wow. What a message. Wow. I'm just like speechless. All right, up next we have Serene Mila, and then after Serene Mila we have Loyal Tutu. There goes that 2.1. Okay, and there goes that 3. 2 plus 1 is equal to 3. And then after that then you come. Okay, blessed one. All right, I am so sorry, intuitive friends, that held that up a little bit, but when I have souls coming from the other side, I gotta give them their moment to share what they have to say. And sure enough, they made sure that they got their message here today. So excuse me, I have the hiccups now. Very beautiful message here. I mean, what an amazing reading of mediumship here. And yeah, they were very clear. I mean, I got their messages loud and clear. They were very clear. I love when souls on the other side are super clear because it just makes life a lot easier for those who believe that I'm just making stuff up here on the other side. Okay. So there you go. All right, intuitive friends. Up next, we have Serene Mila. All right. So wow, very, very blessed. Thank you so much, beautiful souls, for coming through and choosing me as the messenger. So that's beautiful. All right, Serene Mila, let's switch gears here and let's see what your guides want you to know right now at this moment in time. Thank you for the Vanilla and Pie family here. Vanilla Pie, Serene Mila, and Loyal. Ooh, guess what? You did a little peekaboo with the High Priestess. You're intuitive as well. There you go. High Priestess here, very much connected to the moon. Moon rules the High Priestess here. Your intuitive abilities may be sharpening. You may be developing. There may be more coming in for you. Okay, so pay attention. I'm getting here like continue to work or to develop. Okay, intuitive means it could continue to unfold into many. Okay, so not just one special ability, there could be many. Okay, so this is talking about your development. So as I always mention, make sure that you work on your 7 chakras. Make sure that you work on paying attention, meditating, having a dream journal. Okay, all these things that are very much connected to the intuitive. Okay, if you feel that you have one of many, this is talking about many other more opening up for you. Okay, for example, as a child, you have 7 of Cups. As a child, I had very strong clairsentience and very strong clairvoyance when I was like maybe like 3-4 years old, more like 4. I was more conscious of it at 4. Okay, 4 or 5, around there. And it may have started that way, but then it blossomed into all the all of them opening up. So that may be exactly Seven of Cups. Maybe that's exactly here. There's a lot of kind of like clearing here. So you may have a lot more intuitive, how can I say, faculties opening up. Okay. Now, I'm going to say this to you because this is coming through very strongly. I just posted in the community post, so this is open for everyone. I just posted the 8 important intuitive developments. Okay, so there's the clairsentience, there's many there. So this is talking about you kind of opening up to more. Okay, so I'm getting like more options. You don't only have one or two, you have more that you can develop. Okay, so pay attention to that. Seven of Cups is also coming across as there's this kind of like, at times, there's a sense of self-doubt that may be clouding your intuitive abilities. Okay, don't overthink it. Okay, don't get caught up in the I don't know, is it really what I think it is? I mean, believe and stand in your power of connecting and utilizing your intuitive gifts. Okay, because I feel here that sometimes there's this sense of it's hard for you to decipher. Okay, kind of decipher, was that my mind, or was it, was it wishful thinking, or was it really a message that I'm getting here from my guides? Okay, so the Seven of Cups is talking about not to overthink something here. Okay, don't overthink it. Allow things to come to you. Okay, you got to work more on your spiritual gifts because you have a lot of them. You have more than one or two, is how this is coming across, but you overthink it. And so then when you overthink it, you doubt. And then when you doubt, you're not allowing yourself to connect with with your intuitive gifts. You see what I'm saying? So there's something here about it clouds your judgment, or it clouds your ability to connect. Because I'm getting like, what if I was wrong? What if I'm wrong? What if I make a mistake? Or what if it's not that? Or what if, like, that's what I'm getting here. So your guides are telling you need to let go of that. And take a look at the community posts where I wrote all. I have it in a chart. There's 2 charts. It tells you and it shows you all the intuitive abilities. So you may be developing more over time. Community. There you go. Your loved ones from the other side again. You have the number 3. Okay, so there you go. Your loved ones are saying a wink, wink from the other side. Okay, getting here, they're the 3 of you. Okay, meaning Vanilla Pie, Serene, Mila, and Loyal. You guys are coming through here also. Here with the World card, listen, community is coming across that your loved ones who've crossed over, your ethereal guides, your higher self, and if this is coming across as more of like a spiritual reading more than anything else, this is talking about you also being part of communities, or part of, like, for example, like, let me just give you an example, like you being part of the Lexa Tarot community, where then you connect with other people who are also intuitive, or maybe people in your family also. Okay, all of you, especially because the intuition, listen, intuitive abilities get passed down from generation to generation. So chances are you're not the only one. There may be 2 other people here in your family, okay, who may have it. You may have also had it from past family or loved ones, because intuitive abilities pass down. Usually it's, the maternal side, but it could be paternal as well. Okay, either way. So again, being around in a community of like-minded souls, people that are also very intuitive or work on developing their intuition. Okay. The world here, something is clearing up for you. And I feel here that this is throat chakra and third eye chakra is coming through, which is interesting because that's never come through here for me. So throat chakra is Clara. hold on. Clairaudience. What did I say? I said throat chakra and crown chakra. Claircognizance is the brain. Okay. So I feel that you come from a lineage of people who are intuitive. You're not the only one. Okay. In your family. Okay. So there are other people in your family who also are intuitive. And there may be different levels of that. But I feel in regards to you, it's funny because I'm getting like you being the middle one. I don't know why. I don't know if you're the middle child or what the situation, but I'm getting like the middle person here. I don't know what that means. Interesting. I don't know. I'm going to bring this close. Maybe it makes sense to you when you see it. I don't know why I'm getting you as the middle one, but I don't know what that's about. But there you go. You have the number 7 here. Okay. Number 7 may be connected to either the people within your family who are alive here, or like I said at the top of the reading, loved ones who've crossed over. So there may be someone who crossed over because, like I said, okay, intuitive abilities get passed down from generation to generation. So you are not the only one. Okay. There's more. Okay. So it might come from a lineage. The World card. Important for you to clear. Okay. Before you do anything having to do with spirituality, number 1, you need to center your energy. Number 2, you need to call on your guides, your loved ones who've crossed over, to protect, to shield, to enhance the energy around you. Okay, because there may be sometimes some fears like, oh my God, if I lean too much into my spirituality, maybe a bad spirit is going to come through. No, it's not, because you're going to take measures, right? That doesn't happen here. I mean, you see me channel messages all the time. That doesn't happen here. Why? Because I do a lot behind the scenes. I meditate. I call upon my guardian angel. I call upon my ethereal realm, my elevated ancestors and loved ones. I mean, I do a lot behind the scenes. I sage. I spiritually clean my environment. I'm higher level. I don't think about, I don't do this based on fear. I do it with, I know, and I'm aware of my abilities. So when you come through with that sense of like confidence, you're only going to generate more confidence. Okay. All right. That being said, by the way, you have the number 7 twice. You have 7 of cups, 7, 7, 7 of cups and thus. All right. Now the moon card, this is not the moon card. This is high priestess, but the moon card is the number 18 in tarot. So 8 take away 1 is equal to 7. So I don't know what that's all about here for you, but there you go. And by the way, the high priestess is 2 in tarot. So there you go. I told you guys when I started the reading earlier, I told you, grab your snacks and your drinks because there's something amazing is coming. And look at that right before I finish. Toxic. Look at that. Allow yourself to release any vibrational energies that are thinking about the lack. You cannot tap into spirituality in fear, and you cannot tap into your spirituality and your intuitive abilities with a feeling of lack or toxicity or negativity or fear, because what's going to happen, you're going to bring those souls that are not of the light. Why? Because your energy is not positive. Okay. Get out of your head with the 7 of cups. It says someone around you are brewing deception. Pay attention to your intuition. You may be getting a dream of someone backstabbing you, or you may be feeling someone around your energy fields, maybe your social circle, or maybe at work. Okay, so this could be at work. This could be your friends, family, loved ones. I don't know what this is about, but there's something here about you feeling like someone is not being as honest or transparent here in regards to you. So pay attention. Sweet lies that dull your judgment like poison. Someone may try to, love bomb you or try to kind of manipulate a situation by being super sweet, super nice. As they say, like there's there's something here about that. There's something here that of someone here that it's interesting because it's like I'm getting like an energy vampire. So stay aware of who that may be. You may know who it is intuitively or may come across here. It says, stay vigilant. Don't let these good intentions, see, someone is going to come across as like, they're trying to be sweet and nice, but they're really just, not sweet and nice. It's like, you know what I'm getting here? Like Snow White, when Snow White was given the apple, right? Was it Snow White? Yeah, I want to say it was Snow White. Given the apple of deception. She was deceived. She ate the apple, but really the apple was to wipe her out. Okay. So I'm getting something here connected to that. So it says, stay vigilant. Don't let these good intentions become toxins that hinder your progress. So be very, very careful. Be very careful with what you drink and eat. Okay. As well. Okay. There could be something connected to that. That being said, I'm done with your reading. Thank you so much, Serene Mila. Thank you so much for being part of the Lexa Tarot family. And I hope these messages have been insightful. And as always, these messages are for entertainment purposes only. All right. That being said, I'll see you next time. That being said, intuitive friends, up next, we have Loyal 22. Loyal 22. You are up next. But first, intuitive friends, for those of you who are joining for the first time, welcome. If you're new to the channel, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you're a current subscriber, welcome back. And if you subscribed today, I want to say thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Don't forget to turn on your notification bell and all alerts, as those are going to be the indicators. Those are going to be the sign symbols here that YouTube is going to remind you, hey, Lexa Tarot's on, come back, okay? There you go. All right. Okay, let's see what else is coming through. If anyone is interested in private readings, my links are down below in the description box as well as in the chat. All right, intuitive friends, let's jump to the next reading. Thank you so much, Serene Mila. Okay, and now we're going to jump to Loyal 22.1. The whole family was here. After Loyal 22.1, Blessed One, you will be next. Here you have, yes, I'm intuitive. I will look at the abilities on your chart. Yes, and both daughters. My mother too was intuitive as well. Grandma was a healer. Okay, there you go. In the middle, and the other two, or my daughters, they were into, interesting. Few uncles have the gifts too, but they're not too much to pay attention. Wow, she's spot on. Thank you. That's my favorite number, 7. I did have those feelings, so I let go of the 7 people I felt were deceitful. What? 7? That's interesting. Yes, you're spot on. Thank you. In our family, a lot of birthdays in July, the month of 7. Aha. Beautiful. Wow. Talk about validation, confirmation. Got the whole family. All right. Up next, we have Loyal 22. After Loyal 22.1, then we have Blessed One, okay? Blessed One, you're the last person on the list, my dear, okay? So no worries. Okay, Blessed One -C 9E. Okay. I need to put that because that means that there's another person who has your name, Blessed One, somewhere on YouTube. Okay, Loyal 22.1. Let's jump into your reading. Wow, great to have you and the family here today. Vanilla Pie, Serene Mila, and Loyal 22, all are family members, so I am happy. All right, Loyal 22.1, let's see what your guides want you to know. Just a reminder here, Loyal 22.1, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. And please make sure that those messages, Vanilla Pie, that you make sure that you write those timestamps and share it with those loved ones or people that you needed to share that with today, okay? That being said, Loyal 22.1, let's see what your guides want you to know. Ooh, you have the Chariot. Okay, so loyal 22.1, just want to let you know that there's an energy surrounding you at this moment in time. There's something here about you controlling your emotions. And because you are controlling your emotions, not in a negative way, I'm not talking about controlling your emotions like repressing or suppressing it. I'm saying controlling your emotions because you're focused on something. You're focused on achieving something. You're focused on moving to the next step or the next milestone, or you want to set something in motion. And there's a realization here within you, or that you are, paying attention here, that you've noticed that in order for you to get to your goal, intuitive friends, there's a big sign at the top of the reading that I pinned. It says closed sessions. So it's closed for today, but you can feel free to come tomorrow. Again, with the number 7. What is it with you? The whole family has 7s coming through in the reading like crazy, but there you go. The Chariot is the number 7. So you're focusing on something here that you want to accomplish, you want to move towards. Maybe it's a new horizon. Maybe this travel. Maybe you're thinking about traveling right now. Maybe travel is movement, maybe moving from one location, city, town, state, country, or maybe here talking about moving jobs or moving positions. But there's something either physically moving, or you physically moving, or traveling. There could be someone who may be visiting you, or you visiting someone as well. Okay, so I'm getting that as well. The 7, the 7. Oh, here we go. The Chariot here is ruled by Cancer. So whatever it is that you're moving forward or you're stepping into, there is a sense of progress and improvement that's coming through in this reading. So if you've been feeling like something has been stagnant, or that something hasn't been moving, there's this energy that it may start moving now. Okay, so if it's not moving now, it may be unfolding. But the important part of this movement relies on you. You need to be very centered, because your mind, your heart, and your soul need to all be pointing at that goal. Okay, because if this writer is not aware of where he wants to move towards, these 2 horses are not going to move in that direction. So it's super, super important that you know exactly what you have in mind and what you really want to improve, progress, and achieve, so that you can make the steps, little steps, in moving in that direction. Because as they say, momentum creates momentum. So one step in front of the other is going to create this forward movement of momentum and progress. Okay, so that's what you're getting here with the 7. I'm sorry, again, with the Chariot. I never say the 7 in Chariot. Never. I always say the Chariot. I don't know. Whatever. The number 7 is here again. All right, let's see what else is coming through for you. And of course, after Loyal 22.1, we have Blessed One. Look at that. You see that? The Magician. I didn't even have to cut the deck. Listen carefully. And I want you to listen carefully, because the message that Vanilla and Pi got in regards to the 3 souls that crossed over, okay? Soul number 2 and soul number 3 are connected to you in some way, shape, or form, correct? Because I know that all 3 of you are important. This is talking about that those souls want to reinforce that you have the power to make something happen. You have the power to create whatever it is that you want to achieve. Because if they were able to do it and turn into a rags to riches story, or to create wealth, or create something out of nothing, you can do the same thing. The Magician in Tarot is ruled by Mercury. Mercury rules Gemini and Virgo. Okay. So Gemini is the third astrological sign. Okay. Third astrological sign. And Virgo is what number is it? So it's, I want to say it's towards, maybe it's, no, it's not 7. Oh, it comes after Leo for sure. Interesting. Right after 7. So whatever you have the power, you have the tools, and you have the resources in order to make something happen, in order to get things moving. The Magician card in Tarot says, tap into your skills, tap into your abilities, tap into the resources that you have already. And if you need more, allow yourself to move towards the people, the places, the information that may help you get more tools and resources in order for you to make something happen. The Magician in Tarot. You can create something out of nothing. You can create whatever it is that you're hoping, wishing, and desiring into reality. Time is going to be important. You got to let some things happen, but there's also this sense of like you making something happen. Okay? So putting in one step in front of the other. Okay? So putting one step in front of the other, a step of the other, and that is making some type of momentum and movement. Okay? It's time for you to start putting other things in motion or in action. So there's something here about revamping something or reviewing something. Okay? This could be all energetic. So I don't know if it's an actual opportunity that's coming in, or it's an actual project that you're doing, or it's just the energy surrounding you at this moment in time. But whatever it is, the Chariot here in Tarot is about progress and improvement. And through doing something step by step, by having your willpower and your focus, okay? And again, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something here about you going on vacation, or you visiting someone, or someone visiting you here, okay? Because I'm getting travel again. So I don't know what that's all about, but we shall see. There are things that are moving, or that you're making this move, all right? So there may be some very big shifts here happening in 2026 for you. And it just started because Aries season just started, okay? So there's lots of unfolding here that may be happening. Look at that. Did you see that? And you're not going to believe me when I say it, but I'm so happy that I shuffle here in front of all of you, because there we go again. The number 52, 5 plus 2 is equal to 7. Your intuition, or your line of intuition, is connected to someone with the number 7. You have intuition. Again, I'm not surprised that that's coming through. Okay, you were born intuitive. There's a lineage in your family that has to do with intuition. There's more of you. You're one of them. Okay, so there's this intuitive, psychic ability here happening within the family. You know exactly what it is. You know exactly what this may be talking about. You may be feeling intuitively that there's a change and a shift happening and occurring here. So you are correct. So this is giving you validation, confirmation. Balancing is important. The Magician is 2. Why am I saying Magician is 2? Because Magician is as above, so below. The Magician has 1 foot in the earth and 1 foot in the ethereal. As above, so below. The energy that you create, the mindset that you have, what you believe, how you communicate to yourself, the stories that you believe, the script that you write, what you believe in, that is going to move the energy in that direction. So it's super important for you to be in high vibrational energy. What do I mean by that? Be optimistic and see the lights at the end of the tunnel. Even if the light is far away, it doesn't matter. One step at a time is going to guide you to that finish line. Okay? So there you go. Now, distance is something super important here. It keeps coming up with travel. Be careful when you're in the car. Make sure you're not speeding. I don't know why I said that to you. I don't know if you have a tendency to speed. That's never come in any of the readings that I've done here on this channel. This is the first time I'm getting that. So there's something here about making sure that you're not speeding down the highway, the freeway, or whatever. If you have that habit, you need to cut it out, because loved ones on the other side are telling you, loved ones that are connected to the number 7, don't speed, don't race. Okay? So I don't know what that's about. Let me know if that makes a lot of sense. Okay? If that makes sense, you need to slow it down. Okay? Slow it down. Pay attention. Okay? They don't want you to get into an accident. They don't want you to get into a situation here, whether it's a car, a bike, whatever. Ooh. Energy dispersal. Okay? That just flipped over. Energy dispersal says the following. It says, you're busy with too many matters, causing your energy to scatter and making it difficult to focus. This state leaves you feeling drained. Prioritize your well-being and create a new plan to restore clarity and energy. That may mean you need to start taking a look at different resources, tools, resources, okay? Here on my channel, I tell you all the time, take a look at the energy healing and affirmation playlist. It's all free. So there are free tools there. Working on your 7 chakras, listening to sound healing, okay? Putting in the work, taking 5 minutes at the top of the day to just meditate or connect to a meditative practice. It doesn't have to be literally sitting down and meditation. If you find that to be boring or it's difficult, it's going to feel difficult at the beginning, okay? Okay, it's going to be difficult because it's going to be challenging, but the more you do it, the easier it gets. Okay, so there's this energy here of you feeling drained or depleted and you needing to connect and make that connection with yourself, to self-care and to give yourself the time to unwind. Okay, 5 minutes at the top of the day. And I also have my nighttime affirmation. Hello, nighttime affirmation on my energy healing and affirmation playlist that you can do every night before you go to bed. Brings you to a higher vibrational frequency so that you're ready for the morning to get on the go. Okay, so there you go. Staying optimistic is super important here because, as you see, the goddess of the moon is all about optimism. Energy dispersal. You're busy with too many matters, causing your energy to be scattered and making it difficult to focus. You got to focus on the focusing. You got to work on that. Okay? It says, this state leaves you feeling drained. Prioritize your well-being and create a new plan to restore clarity and energy. There you go. Validation confirmation here with what I was picking up here at the top of the reading with this goddess of the moon. You need to lean into your yin energy from time to time, okay? Make it a habit or a routine. Create the discipline to take 5 minutes at the top of the morning, okay? And 5 minutes before you go to sleep to do some type of meditation. Again, the nighttime affirmation is there also if you're interested, but there you go. All right, Chariot. Something moving forward. I wouldn't be surprised if you plan to take a trip or that you visit someone or someone visits you. All right. That being said, I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, and continue to subscribe. Loyal 22, I hope these messages have resonated. I'll take a look in the playlist. I'll take a look at the chat list in a moment. But yeah, there you go. Kind of, that chariot energy. Sometimes there's a lot of energy happening, and this is telling you need to take a step back from time to time and connect with yourself, so you're not overwhelmed and you can still stay focused. Okay, loyal 22. All right. That being said, our last person here on the list is blessed one. Finally, we get to you. But first, intuitive friends, I want to say thank you. Thank you for your love, your loyalty, and support. Please share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. Okay, share my YouTube channel with those loved ones, family, friends, people that you feel may be beneficial, that they may find these messages for entertainment purposes only beneficial. Please feel free to do that. That being said, intuitive friends, our last and final reading is blessed one. But before I do that, let's take a look and see if anything is resonating here, or there's some validation confirmation here for loyal 22. All right, loyal 22. Wow, there's a lot. Okay. Loyal 22 says, I'm listening. Interesting. Here we go. That is true. My birthday month is July. Okay. That makes sense. A lot things moving, traveling, career, love. Okay. That's what it is. Validation confirmation. That's what that chariot was talking about. Says, I feel like I've been waiting and waiting, but something is moving. So the wait is over. It says, I understand. I see both cards. I seen both cards today, listening for sure. Yep. We all connected. I feel that. Chariot and the Magician. Yeah, there you go. Vanilla and Pie said, wow, loyal 22. I've been gaining knowledge, but taking breaks too. That's good. Trying to find a balance. That's important. My person lives far from me. Okay, so your person who lives far from you, are you in the car? Are you driving? Okay, pay attention to the driving because that came up, but I don't know. This says, I do feel the change is happening now. Wow, loyal. She's laughing. Vanilla Pie was laughing. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I said, yes, I feel the changes. Okay, but oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if you, I can't, when I'm doing the messages, when I'm channeling messages, I'm not looking at this. So if I sound repetitive, it's because it's coming through again. But I'm sorry if it sounds repetitive, but I don't look at my phone when I'm channeling messages. So I just said, okay, I need to hear that. Say optimism. I do. You said you speak sometimes. There you go. I will set my alarm for different time for work. Very busy. Okay. I need a vacation, something. I'm an independent woman. I just need to rest. Yeah. Okay. As soon as I return to, I try to change my routine. Yes, a trip will be happening soon. Okay, there you go. I had a conversation with her on her driving far, far as my mom, grandpa picture kept falling down from the wall. What? There you go. Validation confirmation. Wow. There you go. Thank you for letting me know. And that is a lot of validation confirmation there coming through. Yeah, there's something about like loved ones here, kind of like trying to say, hey, pay attention. All right. Wow. Your guys are around you for sure. That being said, thank you so much, Loyal 22. Last but not least, we have Blessed One. Blessed One, thank you so much. And thank you for your patience. I know it's been quite a long wait, but that's just how that cookie crumbled today. Sometimes sometimes we have to wait all the way through the best ones. Intuitive friends, don't forget to share my YouTube channel link with friends, family, loved ones, people you feel may benefit from these readings, as well as the content on my channel. Blessed one, let's take a look here at what's coming through for you. Just a reminder here, blessed one, that these messages are for entertainment purposes only. Okay, these may be the energy that is surrounding you at this moment in time, okay? Or that may be unfolding for you. The Temperance with the Knight of Pentacles, with the Ace of Pentacles, okay? I wasn't going to take out that third one, but that third one is coming across here as, hey, pay attention. Blessed one, I'm going to start here because this is a 3-card spread. I'm going to start here with this middle card for you, okay? The Knight of Pentacles. There's a lot of patience here that's going to be required of you, or that has been required of you here over some time. All right. Temperance is Sagittarius energy. Temperance is about combination, combining of something, but it's also about patience. The Knight of Pentacles energy, your hard work, your dedication, your focus, your consistency is going to pay off. Is it going to come really fast? No, it's not, but it's coming. Okay. So keep doing what you're doing and be consistent, determined, and patient with whatever is unfolding here for you. Okay, so the Knight of Pentacles is saying continue to put in the hard work, the patience, the tenacity, the determination, the consistency, because something, okay, that you are either working on right now or will be working on or have been working on maybe for quite some time. The more that you are putting effort, the more you will reap the rewards with divine timing. Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning. There's a new beginning starting for you. This could be a new beginning in finances. This could be a new beginning with a job. This could be a new beginning with a new position. This could be a new beginning with something, maybe new position, new job, new money, okay, making more money, okay? Or this could be something that is very, very valuable to you. You could be buying a car, buying a home, buying something here that has a lot of value. Now, does it have to be material? No. This could be also what you value, something that you value, like love, loyalty, time, okay? Something here you're going to reap the rewards connected to whatever it is that you're working towards. Your sacrifices are not in vain. Okay, so whatever it is that you're sacrificing in order to move forward slowly, you're being cautious, you're being attentive, you're putting in the hard work, you are putting into this energy over and over and over. Your consistency is going to pay off. Okay, so keep up the good work. Now, here with temperance, again, I'm getting patience. Patience is going to be important. Okay. I want to mention something to you here before I jump into temperance, before I jump into the temperance card. I want to talk about the fact that right now, blessed one, Venus is in Taurus. Okay. Venus just moved into Taurus on March 30th, and it's going to be there until April 24th. That may be very important here in something that you're moving along. Okay. So Venus in Taurus is a very, very auspicious time. It's a good time. It's a lucky time because, and I'll tell you why, because Venus, it feels at home in the 2 signs that it rules. It feels at home in Taurus and it feels at home in Libra. So Taurus and Libra are 2 of the places where where Venus feels very at home. So right now, at this moment in time, if there's some things that you are shifting, moving, creating, putting more effort and more focus on, it's going to bring this Ace of Pentacles, this new beginning, or this energy of something unfolding for you a lot quicker because that Venus is in Taurus. So if you're thinking about, I don't know, refinancing something or saving more money for something, or maybe buying something of luxury or something that is lucrative, that could also be coming in. The Ace of Pentacles is also be talking about a lucrative opportunity. So through your hard work, through your dedication, by you being consistent in something, you may have a very good opportunity bestowed upon you by the universe, the higher realms. It could even be by a person. Person could be Sagittarius, or a person could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Sagittarius is fire, so Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, okay? So there could be some type of sign there, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius also, okay? Doesn't have to be, but I'm getting that to tell you. When we're talking about the Temperance card in Tarot, we're talking about someone, okay, combining two things. That is how it's viewed in the traditional deck. Two cups being, poured into each other by an angel, I want to say. Is it an angel? I think there's an angel there. In the traditional deck, that's the traditional deck. In this contemporary deck, which is this one right here, this is talking about combining, finding a balance between your yin energy, which is the moon, and your yang energy, which is the fire within you. So allowing yourself through this hard work, because if you're focusing on something and you're really working towards something, you're going to need to also focus on taking a rest from time to time. So here with this moon, leaning into your yin energy, knowing when to take a rest, when to take a pause, and knowing when to go right back into the swing of things. So that's going to be super important. What I'm also getting here with the Temperance card in Tarot is this energy here very much connected to combining. There's something here about you maybe balancing your finances, because Pentacles is here. Okay, maybe something about saving. Okay, because I'm getting saving, budgeting, creating a balanced budget, being reasonable in the way that you spend money. Okay, so being reasonable on how you spend money and being reasonable on how you save money, because not everything is to save, but not everything is to spend. So you got to have a good balance. You got to have a good balanced energy. Not everything is to save, because you still got to enjoy life, but then not everything is to splurge either. So there's a very important balance that needs to take place, or that may be taking place right now at this moment in time. So negotiate what is a need versus what is a want. Also here, be reasonable in the way that you spend and you save. That's going to be important. And take a look at how you are resting and how you are moving forward towards something, okay? Because there is here this energy of this back and forth, okay? You need to have a happy medium, a happy, balance, okay? That being said, let's see what's coming through here. Because this Temperance is coming across as like, making sure that you are doing something having to do here with reasonable spending, because there's a lot of Pentacles here. So being reasonable in how you save, okay, and how you spend your money. Look at that. 7th chakra, crown chakra, okay? Crown chakra. You may already know what I'm talking about, because crown chakra is the sense of enlightenment. Number one, you may be getting good ideas, or you may be getting this flash of aha type of moment. Okay, so I'm getting here epiphany, aha moments. There may be some very important flashes of ideas that come to your mind. So when something comes in your mind, write it down so you don't forget, because the flash is coming across as like something coming very quickly, like, oh, that's a great idea. And then you forget. Okay, you either forget to do it, you forget to implement it, or you forget to write it down or whatever. But I'm getting here claircognizance here. That is very much connected to the crown chakra. So you sometimes know what you know, but you don't know how you know it. You just have a knowing energy. You're like, I know something, but I can't prove it, but I know I have very strong feelings towards whatever this is. So you may have a very good, clear sense of claircognizance, just knowing what you know, but not knowing how you know it, but it coming very clearly to you. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to ideas that come to your head very quickly, because there may be something of an opportunity that comes here through a flash of an epiphany, or by you looking at something from a different angle as well here with the 7th chakra, which is the crown chakra. Okay. That being said, let's take a look at your last and final card here for you. Okay. All right, blessed one. I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, drop a rose in the comment section if these messages have resonated. If they don't now, they may resonate at a later time. Refocus. What did I say? I told ya. Okay, I told ya. All right, refocus. There may be something that you are working towards. Okay, that you're working for, that you're working towards, okay? And there's this energy of you needing to refocus. What is refocus? Balancing your energy, balancing how much you work towards something and how much you should rest, making sure that it's an equal balance, making sure that you're not spending too much and then you're not saving too much. So you need some type of overall balance in your life with your spending, with your needs, with your wants, with working and resting, okay? With you leaning into your yin energy, taking a moment to connect with your intuition, all right? Intuition is going to be very, very important here for you. Crown chakra coming through, like I told you, you just may sometimes have an epiphany, an aha moment where you're like, wow, I didn't even think about that. That what just dropped into my mind. And there you may be able to download messages, and those messages may be very important, may be useful. They may be golden nuggets for you. Okay. So there you go. So that's coming through for you here. Okay. Refocus says when the target becomes blurry, okay, when you get too jumbled up in your own mind or too jumbled up by, either leaning in one energy more than the other, this says the universe reminds you to refocus and reconnect with your original intention. What is the original goal? What is what you're working towards? Stay focused on that, okay? Don't get distracted, okay? It says here, you are called to clear away distractions. I just said that. And concentrate on what truly matters. What is the goal? What is that golden moment? What is that which you want to reap the rewards towards? Okay? Very focused. Have a clear mindset. It says here, you are called to clear away distractions and concentrate on what truly matters. With clear focus, that is the reason why the seventh chakra is lit up here. Your mind, with the clarity of the mind, with you being able to see something clearly, think about something clearly, and communicate clearly, guess what? The path ahead will also become clear. Validation, confirmation. I mean, what an amazing reading here for you. I hope these messages have been insightful. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up, like, share, subscribe, drop a rose in the comment section as well as here in the chat. That lets me know that these messages have resonated for you. Blessed one. Thank you so much for your love, your loyalty, and support. Thank you so much for tuning in, for dropping by, and please share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls. Intuitive friends, this is the last portion of the reading. If you weren't able to join me now, no worries. You can join me tomorrow or maybe the day after tomorrow, because I will be here throughout the whole entire week doing messages for all of you who are subscribed to the channel, or for all of you who are members here on the channel. That being said, intuitive friends, please share my YouTube channel link with like-minded souls, people that you feel may benefit from these channeled messages or the content that I share on my channel. Intuitive friends, a big thank you to all of you. I told you it was going to be one of those days. I told you from the minute that I started this reading, I said something amazing is going to happen today. I don't know what it is, but my guides already told me from the top of the reading. And sure enough, what an amazing reading here for all of you. I hope that these messages have been insightful. Of course, as always, they are for entertainment purposes only. Feel free to drop a like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Take care and have a good one. Bye-bye.